My mic on? Okay, here we go. Now I'm here. Hello, Terwas. Hello, 4+. It was fucked up what happened to you. It was funny. I was watching it, but slightly fucked up. The fact that it was, honestly, if it was just like normal, being kicking you out because you were taking a while, I would have been like, well, I mean, that's his prerogative. But the fact that your 2-life opponent took like over 5 to 10 minutes to play turn order, and then you took like 1 minute. Anyways, we're doing a tier list. I'm gonna need more tiers here. Add row below. F. What? Oh, we can do it here. F. Color. I guess we'll order it by rainbow color. I'm blackmailing him for $50 more. What's up, Mindless Maze? Put that Joker in S tier. I don't know which one. All right. I guess we'll just get it started, because this usually tier lists take a fuck ton of time. So I'm just gonna ramble for 3 hours, and then we're gonna cast Startoad vs. Real. But these are not sorted any way, shape, or form. Would it be better to go in order of the Joker, like the Balatro Joker lineup? If so, give me a second. If so, let me open up Balatro. And I'll put it in the screen, like in the corner. Also, hold on. Let me start like closing windows as well. These, that's fine. This should be fine. Let's close all of these. Collection. Jokers. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Textures. Remove. And I have to restart. Whatever gets Jimbo to his rightful place, well, he's definitely... Let's say he's not the worst Joker, that's for sure. Okay. I'm going to put this Balatro window in the top right corner. And then we'll have this display crop on. Like this. Oh, but the Balatro window needs to be above the display crop here. How does this look? Is this a reasonable lineup here? Jimbo gonna have a Jimbo tier? We'll think about it. Jimbo. Starting now. Jimbo. Where? Oh, now we have to play. Where's Waldo with Jimbo? Jimbo. +4 molts. Basically, the worst molt Joker in the game. Almost always the worst molt Joker in the game. Where's MLBA gonna introducing orgs? FaZe Edzy? I'm not joining FaZe Clan, okay? Put me on Team Liquid. Setup looks good. Might change 100 Jokers in. You are the... It's kind of hard to judge. I think this is... Jimbo is the top of F tier. Okay? He is the best Joker in F tier. F tier Jokers are base... So the way I do Gold 6 tricks... This is, by the way... The assumption is you want... For me, this is how I'm basing my tier list. Let's start with that. How much does this Joker help me win the game when I see it? Like, yeah, how much does this Joker help me win the game when I see it? And the bias is towards consistency, because the only thing that matters in gold stake streaks is consistency. It's so cheap, lets you live the early game for a bit. Bad D. Well, the issue is bad D Jokers are a bit more usable than Jimbo. What's up, Block? I do think you could put him like literally at the bottom of D tier, but I think because he's so weak, it's F tier. Jimbo always does his job to the same standard. Yeah, and that job is awful. Jimbo, bottom of F, top of F tier. Squimbo better be an S. Next, Greedy Joker, and we'll go over all 4 of the sinful Jokers: Greedy, Lusty, Wrathful, Gluttonous. Despite the differences between suits, all of these Jokers are the exact same. Essentially, because no suit is so much more powerful that the basically like a very weak mult card climbs a tier above the other. Now this will be different for the uncommons, but for now, the 4 sinful Jokers: Greedy, Lusty, Wrathful, Gluttonous. You guys are all D tier. Wait. So hold on. What am I imagining for S tier? If you see the Joker, it is so good that it like absolutely gives you a huge chance to win the game. A tier is like very good chance. B tier is like an okay Joker. C tier is mid as fuck Joker. D tier is a weak Joker. Okay, so all of these are in D tier. With no particular order. I guess technically you could put Gluttonous first because of Arrowhead and what's it called? Blackboard. I think D tier could be like, it feels bad to click an Eternal one at any point. I mean, I do take all of these Eternal. The way I play, I'll take any D tier Eternal. Blue 8 Ball. Blue 8 Ball. We can go over that. What was Blue 8 Ball? It was like play 8s for like random planets. This thing is the worst Joker in the game. I think this was one of the possibly the worst Joker in the game. Now, next Joker, Jolly. +8 Molt if played hand contains a pair. Pair of 8s for a random planet. Oh, pair of 8s for a random planet. Yeah, that's real bad. Where is good old Jolly? Spoiler alert, bottom of D tier. Actually, yeah, well, it's definitely in D tier. Is it bottom? I don't know. +8 Molt. It's reliable. Basically, this is Jimbo, but 2x better, which is not saying much because Jimbo's horrendous. But you can always play a pair. As anyone knows, the meta in gold stake streaks is pair build. I personally think that the meta is actually pair build pivoting into 3 of a kind because it's very simple and then gives you protection against certain boss blinds that are really bad. However, people like only play pairs and then score higher streaks than me, so maybe it's fine to only play pairs. Prefer the Jolster to the Sinfuls. Is that like just a preference on pairs? Because like if you're playing pairs, then technically these are 3 Molt, right? I think they're... It's tough to say. Because in the early game, like let's say anti-1s and 2, like you'll pick up one of these Eternal, but would you pick up a Jolly Eternal? Maybe if you're desperate, you don't have any scoring on anti-2. I will regularly pick up one of these Eternal. Not Eternal anti-1. Yeah, Jolly I wouldn't do anti-1. I also wouldn't click an Eternal Sinful anti-1. I usually do. Though I play pretty different. I still don't understand how to force pairs. Because it just doesn't seem viable to me. But like people have been doing it, so like, I don't know. Anyways, Zany Joker. +12 Molt on a 3 of a kind. This Joker surprisingly, even though I am the 3-of-a-kind gamer, is particularly bad. This is worse than Jolly, and the reason is, by the time 3-of-a-kinds are consistent enough, this is assuming like a strength, a hangman, some kind of deck fixing, it will have taken some time, which means if you don't have that 12 molt, like if you find it and you're still alive, and this thing is valuable to playing 3-of-a-kinds, you should already have some kind of flat molt anyways. So, basically, you only take Zany if you're super desperate and it's only flat molt in the seed. Yes, it sucks. It does suck. Next. Mad Joker. Am I going to put Jolly up? Jolly, Mad. Jolly is 8 molt. I mean, Mad Joker is not very good either. You know what? I will put Jolly up. Maybe I should take Eternal Jollies more. I have to think about that. Probably not. No, it's pretty awful. Anyways, where's Mad Joker? Mad Joker, very similar to Jolly. You only take it like early to give you some initial strength. This says 4-of-a-kind. This is not technically the right Joker, but anyways. You only take it early to give strength, just similar to Jolly. You would rather get out of it sooner than later. It's also more annoying because you don't really want to play 2 pairs or full houses unless you're playing pants. So, mediocre as fuck. Near D tier. It's better than Zany because you can play 2 pairs much more easily than 3-of-a-kinds. But, not very good. This is Mad Joker. I never remember the names of these. Anyways, next Joker. Now, this one may surprise you. I personally think that playing straights is awful for gold stakes. However, in early stakes, sometimes you need that extra scoring. This is Crazy Joker, 12 molt when you play a straight. Sometimes that early game scoring is good enough to allow, and while playing straights, you play like 1 or 2 straights in the first few antes and survive until you can find a build that gets online. Now, is it better than, is it C tier? That's hard to say. So, right now I don't have anything in C tier. Some of these Jokers might get moved up, right? Like, I might move these up to C tier based off what I play, because I don't know what's going in C. Crazy is C. Sinful says Flush is 15. Yeah, but straights are stronger. No, Sinful say Flush is 15 if you play the specific suit. You're not guaranteed to draw one specific suit. It's much easier to make a straight than the flush of a specific suit. Crazy is definitely better than the Simples. As like a stopgap. The Simples have more future because you're never playing straights endgame unless you get super lucky with a shortcut. But it's better, in my opinion. Droll Joker, also complete mediocrity. Still in the same tier as all of the basic Jokers of flat moltness. I would probably put it above, this is, what is it, Mad Joker? Just because flushes are a bit stronger than playing 2 pairs. But I do think worse than Jolly. Drawing straights is harder though, is usually for early game. Well, yeah, but drawing straights is easier than drawing a flush of a specific suit. And the 2 molt in the early game matters. The fact that this is 12 and not 10, and why I think Jolly is worse because it's 8, it matters a lot in the early game. These are all early game Jokers. You would never want to take these past ante 3 unless you're like insanely desperate. Okay, now we're getting to some Jokers of value. Sly Joker, 50 chips if you play a pair. Sly Joker, 50 chips if you play a pair. You are a solid C tier Joker, in my opinion. In fact, could you be bottom of B tier? This is somewhere here. 50 chips when you play a pair. One of the strongest, one of the most important things to do when you play pair build is to get, and 3 of a kind, but let's say assuming pair build, is to get solid flat molt and then solid chips. 50 chips is absolutely solid chips It can help tide you over until the mid-game, where you can start building into planets to get more chips later. I would take this as an internal every time early game. Size B, only one of the page 1 says a bit of staying power. Bit of staying. Oh, well, I don't necessarily agree, but it's definitely better than all the page 1s. Are you gonna rate Toast's favorite? Which one's Toast's favorite? Anyways, next. Wily Joker. I could see this in B tier. You know what? I'll put him at bottom of B for now. Anyways, Wily Joker. 3 of a kind chips. 100 chips if the played hand contains a 3 of a kind. Now, this is controversial. This is going to be the start of, Edsy forces 3 of a kind, so he rates these jokers higher than others. Because I play 3 of a kind so much, I put this joker in C tier. 100 chips is huge. If you can get your 3 of a kinds consistent enough, the 100 chips paired with some base molt that you have, like let's say you have Jolly, not Zany, but Jolly, already picked up. Jolly plus the what is this called? Wily Joker can get you to the late game to find that times molt. It's a lot of chips. You just need a little bit of deck fixing. Am I rushing? Or am I going at a regular speed? I'm not sure. Anyways, next is Clever Joker. 80 chips if played Joker contains a 2 pair. You are alright. You are alright. I will put you in C tier as well. 2 pairs also similar to pair build. Need chip some amount of chips. So this is just pickable. You can't play in pair build, which is a lot worse, obviously. I would rather have a slide than a clever, but if you're playing 2 pairs and you see the clever, you pick that guy up. Sure is not speedrunning. 80 chips, you pick that guy up. Now, my favorite joker to roast on page 1. This is Devious Joker. 100 chips if played hand contains a straight. Where are you? You're right here. You are the worst of the page 1 jokers. You are an F tier joker. If you do find yourself playing straights, you generally, the way you move into straights is either like through the crazy joker or like some kind of shortcut, or this is the most common time you move into straights, you get Saturn levels, because Saturn levels are so powerful. I beat Bacon with Devious Joker, yikes. Saturn levels are insanely powerful. They're 30 chips and 3 molts. They are the main reason you would ever consider playing straight build. Because they give so many chips, the page 1 joker that supports straights for chips is, in comparison, a lot worse. You would never want to pick this up on a straight build because you would rather just get, like, just build up Saturns. Oh, it was Plasma. That makes sense. By the way, another consideration. This tier list is only for decks that are basically like blue, yellow, the basic decks. If you're playing Plasma, everything changes. If you're playing checkered, things change. If you're playing erratic, things change. These are for the basic one, and also most usually this is probably for blue deck, because that's the deck I mostly play, and maybe Ghost. That last joker on page 1, the Crafty Joker. 80 chips when you play flushes. Where are you? Crafty Joker. You are also a C tier joker. In fact, I would say that you're better than the 2-pair joker. In fact, I would probably say that you're better than the Wily Joker as well. The reason why, flushes, similar to pairs and 2 pairs, very much need... actually, you know what? The 2-pair Joker is better than Wily as well. Just like pairs and 2 pairs, flushes do need chip help. If you find yourself into a flush build because you picked up an early one of the Sinful Jokers, a Droll Joker, the Crafty Joker showing up will give you a lot of boost and what you need to go into the future. All right. Well, that was easy. I'm gone, guys. Later. Peace. Just kidding. Oh, what the f... I removed you. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Texture packs. Alright, we're back. I need to get rid of this. Leaked? Hopefully not. Collections, Jokers. Alright, we're back. Now we're getting into some real Jokers. When are we getting the Joker tier list based on how good they look in the Scribble pack? I already did that. Half Joker. You are? So what am I going to do with B tier? C tier? Because I need like a measurement. Because like Blueprint would be S. What is an A? What is the typical A tier Joker? I guess it would be like Blackboard would be A. Hologram, like Constellation, these would be A. So B tier are strong. C tier are doable. How much do they help me win a run? Half Joker, we'll put it probably high C tier. Very strong because it's 20 mult, but has a very big drawback. A lot of the Jokers do have like drawbacks. Half Jokers is that you have to play 3 cards. This locks you into pair, high card, or 3 of a kind, usually pairs. And the more important thing that the actual drawback of Half Joker is when you only play 3 cards, you do not get to dig as deep into your deck. Sly is better than half? Yes. Chips are insanely more valuable than flat mult. 20 mult is equal to a lucky proc? Yeah, but we're playing off consistency. Lucky procs don't exist, basically. This is basically game losing to the psychic, but we're not gonna hold that. Doesn't hold it back too much because usually the psychic doesn't appear. But it's just not strong enough that you would be like, damn, I want this Joker right now. At every time. Cat F tier, that's true. Definitely a C tier Joker. Next, Joker Stencil. Joker Stencil. Why is it ordered like in this way? Like, why is the Joker Stencil the first time sold? Also, where is Joker Stencil? Let me get a check on this. Oh, here you are. Joker Stencil. C tier Joker. This is not a very strong Joker. Because generally to beat Gold Stake, unless you get really lucky, to beat Gold Stake consistently, you need to have a very good econ base. Joker Stencil trades off utility Jokers for it's alphabetical versus collection. Sorted alphabetically. H, J, F, M. Oh, you mean here is sorted alphabetically. Okay, yes, that makes sense. I thought you were talking about the... I was talking about the collection. Why is the Joker Stencil over here? But, it's very strong, obviously, if you don't have 2 Jokers. It becomes a 3x. However, not having Jokers means you're not going to have utility, you don't have econ, you don't have tarot generation. It becomes a liability very quickly, unless the seed is very lenient. Let's say if you have like a strong flat molter and then maybe a strong chip molter, and then you just put in the Joker Stencil for a good bit, and then you have scaling from your hands. Not a very good times mult Joker, unfortunately, because you want Jokers in your roster to give value to roll for more Jokers. All right, next, 4 Fingers. The first of the helps you play straights and flushes cards, Jokers. 4 Fingers, C tier. Probably back here. Generally, you don't want to be playing flushes or straights. They're just like weaker hands in Gold Stake right now. All right, 4 Fingers. Hold on, let me read this up. All flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards. This is important. I'm like assuming people know what the jokers do. Maybe I need to not assume. Oh, it's too late now. Four Fingers is a straight flush joker. That's correct. Sometimes can also help you with playing flushes or straights. This joker is a utility auxiliary joker that helps you play flushes or straights. The problem is you need a good reason to be playing flushes or straights. Now, a good reason would be something like Ancient, something like the Order. But Four Fingers is generally one of the generally not that strong. This is it helps, but like it feels like Four Fingers is, unless you're playing straight flushes, which is you should never play in, unless you're playing checker deck, you should never be playing straight flushes in Gold Stake. I imagine I play one straight flush game every 1,000 games, and that's because I find the Four Fingers and there's no other strength in the seed, so I'm forced to play straight flushes. Sure, we'll get to Shortcut. Shortcut's definitely the best of them. The other good reason Four Finger, like another good combo is Four Fingers Ancient. Ancient is another reason that you would really want to play flushes. But in the end, Four Fingers not strong enough to carry a build, just helps a build. And it also helps two builds that aren't that amazing. We don't care for it. I think Four Fingers alone is enough to make straights viable. I don't agree. Straights generally have a huge consistency problem. It becomes a lot less with Shortcut, but in practice, for me, Four Fingers does not help straights get the consistency it needs. You just lose 1.5x with Ancient if you don't get the full flush. Yeah, but the goal is with Ancient, you get like a re-trigger, and then you like you take this early so that you can play like a couple of flushes. It's a little bit weird. Basically, you're not, it's like, basically it's not that strong. All right, now we're getting to a good joker. Mime. Re-trigger all card held in hand abilities. For everyone that has played with Mime, that means Raised Fist and Shoot the Moon. These are flat mult jokers that work off cards in your hand. It means gold cards, it means steel cards, it means Baron, and it means blue seals. Mime is a very, very strong joker. It is times mult, it is utility, it is econ. However, the problem with Mime is that it does require certain joker combinations or enhancement combinations that you aren't guaranteed to find. Is it A tier? Yes, I think so. I think Mime is our first A tier joker that we've seen. Is it the best? Unfortunately, no. High card is not, like, Mime high card builds are not very strong in GSS because it's like a little bit inconsistent to find them. Mime S tier in multiplayer, yes, but that's like, what can you do? Like, you're gonna get gold eventually, yeah, but then you have to find gold. You click an internal one, it depends. I've seen clicking internal mimes get really punishing, because there was one seed that Simpuyo played, the one that he lost on actually for his 55 or something, that he there was an early mime and it didn't feel right to take it at that time, knowing what with like all the things that happened. I still would take this early no matter what, but possibly you wouldn't take this like anti 2 if you had no strength whatsoever and no synergy. Still very good econ joker and utility joker. You would pick this up in almost every situation that you had money. It has a lot, I mean, we can go on and on about Mime. It has a lot of like end game potential too. If you get planet levels through the blue seals and then steel, that's a lot of times mult. It's just a solid joke. It doesn't win you a run outright, which is why it doesn't go to S, but it does help a whole bunch. Next is credit card. Surprisingly, an okay joker in multiplayer. Completely nearly worthless in single player. You are an F tier joker. You are worse than Jimbo, you are worse than Devious. In gold stakes, it's not really worth it to ever spend down below 20. You can't guarantee a Wraith ever. And benefit. Okay, the one funny thing is technically, if you have an open Joker slot, you should always buy a credit card. The reason why? It costs $1 and sells for $1, which means if it's on your Joker roster, it can, first of all, block so you don't see another one. It can give you $1 of temperance value, and if you're about to win and it gets you over the interest cap, you just resell it. Lets you buy Shop 1 Blueprint. This is the only Joker in the game where you would always pick it up. Well, I guess Blueprint, maybe. But one of the only Jokers in the game that you would always pick it up. How many times does it help you win the run? Never. Almost never will a credit card help you win the run. It barely gives anything. The only value to credit card and gold stake streaks is if you see it in your first shop or maybe a couple other shops because you've spent your money unwisely, and there's a really good Joker that you need to buy the credit card and buy that Joker. Scales your opponent's taxes. The problem with credit cards is what it does to the player. The mechanic is solid C. No, it's not solid C. It's not worth the Joker slot. If you could, you wouldn't buy, like, I mean, if you could just request that mechanic, you would get it, but it's not worth the Joker slot. The problem is you only have 5 Joker slots. The Jokers fight against each other as well as, like, their cost. The mechanic is not solid C. You never go below $0. In gold stake, you always want to at least have 25 for interest. It's like cola, a C for the situation. No. Okay. If you want to judge it by how valuable it could be for the situation, I don't play. Hold on. S. Basically. This is how strong help to win. But good help to win run. Mediocre. There's no situational here. Every Joker is situational. Almost every Joker is situational. So there's no, you can't judge Jokers saying, oh, this is a situational Joker. I'll just put every Joker in the situational tier. It doesn't make sense. You can't judge it like that. Weak. Near worthless. Cola is, how much does Cola help you win a run? It's more than a credit card. It's always an early game Joker. It's not, but it doesn't, in most seeds, it doesn't do anything in the early game either. It's not a D tier joke. I would rather a Jimbo than a credit card. That's for sure. It's different in multiplayer, because in multiplayer, you're not fighting against the blinds, you're fighting against someone else. So it like changes, the dynamic much changes, and also like if you die to a blind in multiplayer, it's not like fine. Well, not fine, but like it's not game losing. F tier Joker, near worthless. You can use it. You may be able to use this once in a blue moon, maybe like once in every 200 games to get you a little value. But assuming other than the temperance trick, honestly, the temperance trick does not help you win a game. It's just like funny, because $1 extra usually isn't going to help you win a game. Next, ceremonial dagger. Fuck, I didn't read out the Joker. Credit card, go up to minus $20 in debt. You don't want to go down to that. Ceremonial dagger. When blind is selected, destroy Joker to the right and permanently add double its sell value to this mult. A scaling flat mult Joker, the first one of its kind that we're reviewing. Ceremonial dagger is generally very weak because the scaling is nice, of course, but you usually need a good econ base to support it. Once you get it up to like 40 mult, you're very happy, but without that econ base, it's very useless, doesn't do anything immediately, and costs a fuck ton. This is a $6 Joker. Oh wait, I can't curse. Costs a lot of tons. This is a $6 Joker. I think this is a mediocre Joker. Goes in a similar place to Stencil, like these C tier Jokers. I think it's worse than half. I mean, I think half is a good Joker. Well, I guess it's like I think it's the top of mediocre, at least. C is crazy. Dagger is an extremely strong scaler, but you need good money for it to work. Well, yeah, if I have good money, surely I could have found a different Joker most of the times. You would go low A? It's also uncommon. No. This is a C tier Joker. I would rather a half Joker than a Dagger in most situations. There's no way I would put it higher than half Joker. Now, you could say that I need to move half Joker up to B and then have Dagger follow it. But I'm not putting it above half Joker, that's for sure. Instead of a B tier and A tier, you should have C and C++. That would be confusing. Next Joker. Banner. Plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. In Gold Stake, you have 2 discards. This is 60 chips usually. Obviously, a little bit better on red deck. The issue in Gold Stakes, and just for Banner in general, is that you want to use your discards. And even though chips are at a premium, because your discards are even better, this shit is horrendous. It's one of the worst chip jokers in the game. You almost never want to take it. If you take it, unless you're playing, I guess, Plasma, but again, excluding Plasma as a deck, you basically never want this, except if you're playing green Joker. This is a weak Joker. It only works in certain situations, like if you're playing pairs where you don't need to, where you really want to avoid discarding, and it's only 60 chips. It also prevents you from finding values. Basically, I would only take this when I'm playing green. And also, yes, another thing I need to mention. Banner is completely... Some Jokers in this game are completely hard countered by certain boss blinds, which lowers their tier. Banner is completely countered by the water. Somewhat common boss blind, you'll see it like everywhere. If you see the water and you have a Banner on your team, you are probably crying and about to hold R, because if you're using Banner for your chips and you face against the water, obviously you're just gonna lose. It's like a Sly. It's like a Sly, but you don't get access to any discards, and which makes it a lot worse. All right. Weak. I don't want it. Now, this one's a little bit similar, but still different. Mystic Summit, 15 molt when 0 discards remaining. Where are you? Here. Mystic Summit. 15 molt when 0 discards remaining. 15 molts without, with only the drawback of having to use all your discards is very strong. The problem with it is that generally your discards don't always want to be used immediately. You do want to use your discards when you need to use them, because sometimes you got purple, so you want to play a couple hands and then discard, stuff like that. C tier. This is an okay Joker. You would take it. You would be happy to see this without stickers, especially early. It's not amazing. Probably better than half Joker. Summon and half are similar. Yes, both good molts, kind of bad drawback. Exactly. If you need 2 hands is spooky, yeah, for Summit, because usually you want to just get that one big hand with the Summit. It's an okay Joker. You're happy to see it early, because 15 molts with early, your discards are worth less, right? So 15 molt early is a huge boon. It's better than all the page 1 Jokers. In the later half of the game, your discards are worth more, because you need to use them when it's proper to use them. So being forced to discard all the way down is a little bit annoying. I personally dislike the Joker because it's really annoying, frustrating to play with. But it is a strong, medium Joker. What's the justice for Terwa's hashtag? If you know, you know. But mainly, Terwaz was playing in the Bean Battle Royale, and he was pretty favored to win. And he had turn order, and the person who had 2 lives, he was at 1 life, was taking a little bit of time, and then he was gonna win that PvP with an idle hit, but Bean kicked him because Bean thought Terwaz was taking too much time. It can be described a little bit more, but basically, hashtag justice for Terwaz. Next Joker, Marble Joker. Adds 1 stone card to the deck when blind is selected. Where are you? Marble M. This is O, ABC. Here we go. Marble Joker. You are a worthless Joker. Here. The only value of Marble Joker in decks that aren't Plasma is its combination with Hologram. All right? Hologram, get 0.25x molt whenever a card is added to your deck. This is the only value to Marble Joker. You almost would never want stones in your deck that are not like, you can use Tower to make a card into a stone, right? To get chips for pairs with your Chad maybe. You would never want to add a card to your deck just for the access to the stone. Only value, yes, only value is on high stakes Plasma. It's a little different because those stones can actually do something. But in normal decks, nearly worthless, you would only combo this with a Hologram. And you wouldn't even combo this with a Hologram if you needed to play a hand that wasn't basically pairs or high card. Or Driver's License. Driver's License is it's a cheeky combo. I've never had it because you would only take it for like, if your Driver's License was like 14 out of 16, right? If Stone Joker? Well, we'll get to Stone Joker. F. F. Yeah, Stone Joker's an F too. A little spoiler. Loyalty card, ×4 molt every 6 hands played. Hello, loyalty card. Times molt Joker. Possibly one of the worst times molt Jokers in single player. The only time Loyalty Joker is good is if you are on anti-8 and you need that final burst to get over the 400 to 1.2 million score cap of the boss. You just count your cards and get that 4x finally. Or if you're playing blue deck and you get a +1 hand voucher. Sometimes you can get both +1 hand vouchers. Basically, not very common. F tier Joker. If you have 6 hands and need scoring, the run was over anyways. That's also probably true. Can save you from an evil boss. Yes, it can save you from an evil boss Vessel Eye Needle. That's why it's very rare that it can do that, but sometimes it does. Well, would I put it into D tier then? Yeah, okay, fine. If it can save you, then it's D tier. Very rarely can save you from like the needle, the vessel, or a final boss blind that is too much for you to score. It's like a worse luchador. Yeah, it's like a worse luchador because luchador is like super. It can be used on any boss blind, but this is like a lot of more specific. With 6 hands, is it just an acrobat? Well, yeah, but like how often do you get 6 hands, Pugman? I play blue deck. I don't get 6 hands that often. I do think it's a weak joke. 8-Ball, Zeno's favorite Joker. 1 in 4 chance to create played 8. For each played 8 to create a tarot card. Wins scored. This is, funnily enough, a very big meme in the Balatro community because of its inconsistency. Am I putting you in D tier? Are you a C tier Joker? Bottom of C, mediocre. I think so. I think 8-Ball is enough to be a C tier Joker, but nothing more. Obviously, if you have re-triggers like a Chad, 8-Ball is high D. You think it's high D? We'll mix around. It's like the bottom of C and to the top of D are like very similar, right? We'll mix it around. I'll do a final review. I think this is I think if you compare this with Chad, it becomes, well, obviously it becomes very good, but because of that synergy, it has a lot of value. But usually it's also $5 to pick up. Would I ever pick this up? It also, one of the benefits of 8-Ball is that it gives you a little build around as well, right? You can start building into 8s. It's also, I probably value it a bit higher because it's stronger with 3 of a kind builds. There's like a million. Yeah, I can't really base off. Well, it gets more synergy with Chad than others, but we might move it to D, but pretty weak Joker. Might give you a tarot. The consistency isn't very good. Definitely not the best tarot gen out there. Misprint. Oh, my favorite Joker. My favorite Joker. If you guys didn't know, I'm EdZTTV. I have my personal best in gold stake streaks is a 41 streak. And it was ended on game 42, where I had a misprint that hit in 1 round, +2, +1. I played 3 2 pairs and it hit +2, +1, and +0. I hate this Joker with a burning passion. Misprint. Where are you? However, it's not an F tier. It's simply a D tier Joker. And in fact, it might be one of the better D tier Jokers. On average, if you play like pairs, it's gonna just be better than Jolly Joker. The weakness of Misprint is compounded if you play only 1 big hand. But if you just play a bunch of small hands like in pair build, it's kind of just okay. Is using Misprint tech a consideration in this ranking? No. Not at all. For the people who don't know, Misprint tech is a tech when you look at the collection and hover over it, if you look at the right, you know how it changes? The molt sometimes changes to a set of numbers and a letter. This actually tells you the next card in your deck. If you consider Misprint in terms of like that tech, then it's actually a very strong Joker, because just knowing the next card in your deck is very valuable. But it's annoying and most people don't do it. I only Misprint tech when like I have no Jokers in ante 1 and I really need to find 2 straights or flushes. Why is my GOAT credit card in F tier? Just kidding. IDI, you're a multiplayer gamer, okay? Credit card's better than multiplayer. Misprint, weak. Not much to say. It's inconsistent, but it gives a huge, it gives enough of a chunk of flat mult that the expected value is okay. It's just like, what, 23? So 0 to 23? So what? Is that 12? No, that's 11 of expected value in terms of mult. It's okay. Ethical Misprint tech, if we have it. Yeah, C++ before I did multiplayer is my coping Joker. What do you mean the coping Joker? Raised Fist. Adds double the rank of the lowest rank. Oh wait, I skipped one. Sorry. Dusk. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. Okay. So I have a problem in that I'm not too sure where the retrigger Jokers go in terms of gold stake streaks. Now, Dusk, very strong in multiplayer, of course. How much value does it generate in a gold stake streak? This will retrigger your luckies. Generally, in multiplayer, or in single player, you often, you're either playing like the same hand consistently over and over, or you're playing one big hand at the end. Dusk can help you play that one big hand. You can retrigger glass for score. It can retrigger luckies for money. It is a B tier Joker. It takes a little bit of time to work around it, but I think this can give you good chances to win the run. If you got a couple of luckies and it can give you, it's an econ Joker. And then also it gives you outs with glass, because retriggering a glass twice and then retriggering 2 glass cards for twice basically can just win a run outright. So similar to Mime in that it's kind of like an all-purpose Joker. It does econ, it does utility, and it does scoring, but it's just a bit weaker. I agree, B. At multiplayer S, GSSC, low B. I think it's low B. Thank you, Thomas, for the raid. Hello. We're doing a gold stake streak Tierlist, which is one of my American Heart Association like donation goals that I have been putting off for a long time. So what are we doing here? Dusk is the most versatile? Yes. But potentially still... It's the most versatile, which puts it above Hack, but because of face synergy, it's gonna be worse than Sock in my opinion. Raised Fist. Can you believe that stunt they put on Terwas? I can't believe it. I can't believe they did that. They got it out for him, honestly. Raised Fist adds double the rank of lowest ranked card held in hand to Molt. So what this does, the Raised Fist. Where are you? Basically, the lowest ranked card you have, whether it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, doubles it, and that's the Molt you get. This Molt is a little bit unique in that it gets re-triggered before steel cards, but after glass. So it does not work with glass, but it does work with steel. That makes it very strong with Mime. This is just a solid Molt Joker. This is I think, probably one of the best flat Molt Jokers that don't scale. Technically, it is scaling because you just grab steals, but that's like kind of weird. I'm definitely going to put it in B tier. I'm always happy to see a Fist early game because it's just 20 Molt. If you're playing pairs, you play the pair. You just get rid of all the low cards. You're quite happy. Loki lost to Terwas on purple to make it fair. What's up, Aziki? It lets you play high card. You will not be playing high card in gold stake streaks. The reason why is because high card is generally just worse than pair in every single way, other than top end score, but that doesn't matter in GSS. The downside is you're forced to do 5 card hands. It's kind of balls. The downside is if you're forced to do 5 card hands. Yes, it's a little bit weird against the Psychic, but the drawbacks of a Fist are generally not strong enough to keep it out of B tier. The only problem is with Fist, sometimes you get baited into trying to play high card with it, which is a skill issue. But like sometimes, well, at least if I see these 3 goobers here, I sometimes think, oh, maybe it's a high card build. In gold stake streaks, it's not a high card build. Okay, don't get tricked. Anyways, very good Joker. Next, now this is the first true econ Joker that we see. This is Chaos the Clown, 1 free reroll per shop. Very strong econ Joker. Essentially like $5 a round, but it scales if you use more rerolls. It's a B tier Joker. It's a very good Joker. Is it strong B tier? The problem with Chaos is that it's weak if you have like no money whatsoever, because it doesn't give you money, and those rerolls don't necessarily help you buy strength because you just reroll. You don't always have cash. It doesn't allow you to buy tarot packs, but the reroll is so powerful. And finding the Joker that matters, the S tier Jokers at the top, Chaos is a excellent Joker. Is it better than Sly? I think so. All right, that's page 2. What time check? When did I start stream? I've been doing this for an hour on page 2. Oh! I disagree with the scales if you use more rolls. If you go to $10, it's a $10 Joker. That's kind of fake because if you have the extra $10, you spend it on different things instead of a roll. Comparing directly to money is a bad way to think about it. Well, I usually just consider this as like a $5 to $6 econ Joker. I think it's good. I mean, it does scale if you use more rerolls, but like, if you had the extra, if you had the extra $10, you would spend it on different things, but that's not necessarily true, because like, what if you have extra money? You would still spend it on it. I think it's good. I think the way people think about it is incorrect. Possibly. Next page. We're not going to be finishing this before the Startoad versus Reels game, unfortunately. So we'll continue this at another time. Fibonacci. Oh, fuck. Which means I need to, like, remember where these are. Oh, crap. Which means I need to remember where these are positioned. Quick fire round? No. Fibonacci. Each played ace 2, 3, 5, or 8 gives plus 8 mults. This is an absurd amount of flat mults. If you play a pair of aces, it's 16. If you play 3 of a kind, which I know people don't want to do, but you should be doing it, it's 24 mult. This is solid. It works with any retriggers. It gives you a direction to build, whether it's 2, 3, 5, 8s, or aces. Very strong joker. If I see this, our run is looking very good. This is an A tier joker. One of the strongest flat mults in the game. You're very happy to see this early. You would pick this up mid-game if it fits your build, maybe. But I guess if you got into mid-game, you probably already have a flat mult joker. But either way, very strong joker. If I see this before anti-4, or anti-4 or before, I'm very happy. Not much to say. It's just an absurd amount of flat mult. With no drawback, because there's no drawback to playing these ranks, right? Steel Joker. Now this is a funny one. Steel Joker reads, for every steel card in your deck, gains 0.2x mult. Where are you? Right here. The problem with Steel Joker is that generally you don't get that much steel in your deck. The Joker doesn't scale that much. So generally at the end of the game, you might be seeing your Steel Jokers only like even if you're trying really hard, only maybe like a 3x. However, 3x is still a 3x, and I would do a lot for 3x. This is in the right builds, it's definitely A, but is it good enough to be A? It's probably top of B. If you need times mult near the mid to late games, 3x is tricky. Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you like worked as hard as possible, you could get it to 3x. This is a joker that you can pick up in the mid to late game if you have a couple of steals. It gives it a nice little buff when you pick it up. Let's say generally you'll see it when you have either a steal or 2, so 1.4x hopefully, and then it gives you things to do to keep scaling your score, right? You just keep copying your steel card. Generally, hopefully it's your build around card as well. Pretty good. It's not the best times mult joker because it's just a little bit weak in terms of how much it scales, but definitely pretty good, and we're happy to see it if we need any times mult whatsoever. Yeah, the weakness is it doesn't scale very fast. Scary Face. Now, I've been thinking about this joker a little bit. So this joker, also a joker that has pained me in the past and makes me change my thought process on it. Plus 30 chips for each played face card. That means if you play a pair of kings, you're getting 60 chips, which is very respectable. So we see Sly Joker's 50 chips here. The issue with Scary Face is that the main issue is that it gets disabled by the plant. And now a lot of these jokers are based, you have to consider the plants because it gets disabled by the plants and a couple other boss binds that like debuff cards. Generally, you don't want to see this joker to like you don't want to keep this on your final build, but it's definitely good enough to pick up when you need that scoring. You said low A. Please move Fist to A. There's no way Fist is low A. I think Scary Face is probably top C. Probably a little bit. It's 60 chips if you play a pair. 90 chips if you play a 3 of a kind. But the reason why it's just so awkward to play is that it's just like Sly Joker is better because it's just got so much more flexibility, right? You can play a pair of anything. Scary Face, you have to play face cards. It is good, okay? You're happy to see this if you want chips at all. What's up, Sipuyo, by the way? It's high A. High A on a Fist? I haven't been able to make it. Fib over Fist is a crime? I don't agree. Scary Face. It's definitely better than these chip jokers. I think it might be low B. I think I'm particularly bad at fist, using fist though. I can't put fist higher when it doesn't help me win a run as much as it might help you. I think Scary Face is probably low B. It's good enough chips, but the restriction is a little bit tough. If you see the plant and you haven't built up chip, like if this is your only chip source, you lose the game, which is how I lost my 15 streak for the Docks 15, all 15 decks rotating challenge. I saw the plant on Ante 7 and I didn't have enough chips other than through Scary Face. Really bad. Next. We'll put it low B. Next, Abstract Joker. Well, if I put Fist here, maybe Fist needs to go up. I think this makes sense. Abstract Joker, +3 molt for each Joker card. Essentially, this is 15 molt. This is just outright 15 molt. There's nearly no drawback because you would always want a full Joker roster. On black deck, it's better, but ignore that. On painted deck, it's a little worse, but ignore that. You are probably like right around here. Right around, these are good enough Jokers to help us win the run. We would love to see them. Fist is high A. Anyways, obviously it doesn't have the scaling of a Fist, but it's just not restrictive. You just play the 15 molt wherever you want it. You're happy to see an Abstract. There's nothing much to say. This is literally just 15 molt for each Joker card if you're not playing painted deck. Next, another Econ Joker. This is Delayed Gratification. +$2 for each discard you don't, for each discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. This is basically the banner, but for Econ. Econ, obviously way better than chips, because we want the money so we can just, you know, buy a planet so we don't need to use Jokers for chips. However, similar to banner, not using your discards and having one less discard on gold stake is really restrictive. This is probably a mediocre Joker. It is nice to pick it up if you have the strength for it. Like, if you don't need to use discards, you can just play 4 hands and get out. This is pretty nice. You can just get a nice little bonus, but it's very restrictive, very annoying. In gold stake, you only have 2 discards most of the time. This is not particularly amazing. Probably just around C tier. Would you like me to present my argument for Fist of Fib? Are you really not bothered? You can present it, Simpuyo. Will I move it up? The thing is, remember, Simpuyo, I'm like a big 3-of-a-kind enjoyer. The D-Grat above D is a testament to how broken Econ. Yes, that's true. I'm a pretty big 3-of-a-kind, so Fibonacci does go up in my book. But if I see the Joker, it's a strong boon to win the run. This is how much they help win a run. I don't think Fist does more than Fibonacci to win a run. You need more support, is how I'm like envisioning it. Rental D-Grat clogging on my show. Next, Hack. Retrigger each played 2, 3, 4, or 5. So retriggers and gold stake streaks have like a certain they have a certain value, right? Because you can retrigger money and you can retrigger glass, but they're definitely not as strong than how they are in multiplayer. Hack in particular is very weak. And the reason why it's weak is because you're forced to play 2, 3, 4, 5. These things don't give any chips when retriggered. So the hack, generally when you see a hack, it does absolutely nothing. It is picking up a Joker that does absolutely nothing, and it just kind of, you're forced to build into it. Dusk is so much more flexible, which is why it's higher. Hack has to be bottom of C tier. It's not insanely weak. It has good combos with Fibonacci. It has good combos with Walkie Talkie. If you have luckies on hack cards for some reason, I don't know why you would, unless you had Fibonacci or Walkie Talkie, it's pretty good. Fib has slightly higher upside, but it's not as consistent. I don't agree. Because like one Grim is super consistent, one Strength, and the conditions to use it aren't as universal. But like, they're not as universal, but the Strength is higher after a little bit more working. Yeah. 1 Grim is more than you need to use Fist. You mean Fib. Fist is very effective at winning a run because use it with Steel to decrease the reliance on Time Vault is more consistent than Fib. Works with more hand types in existing runs. I don't know if it works with more hand types. It doesn't work with any 5-card hand type. I don't think you can say Fist works with any 5-card hand type. Anyways, hack, weak, because generally 2, 3, 4, 5s are weak. You need the synergy cards. If you have Fibonacci, hack is fine. If you have walkie-talkie, hack is fine. But generally, just weaker to play into. There's less low card synergy in the game in comparison to the sock and buskin that may show up. 5-card hand types aren't real though. Fist is only better for pairs. If you're playing 3 of a kind, Fibonacci is stronger. This is literally only better for pairs. You don't. High card is not a hand type in GSS because it's just inferior in every way to pairs. Usually on the perpetual, we use hack for money more so than scoring, and then we use it to build into glass on low ones to win. What is on the perpetual? If you aren't playing pairs, your opponent's not. What is the perpetual like so stupid streams? Hack for money makes sense, but like then you need to pair it with a lucky or maybe a gold seal to streak with everyone. What is GSS? GSS means gold stake streaks. It's the abbreviation. Some genius didn't want to say gold stake streaks too many times, so he said GSS, which is shorter in terms of like how long you have to hold out the words, not the syllables, but whatever. If you never pair, pairs would make up like 50% of your runs. Yes, kind of. Paradoya. Another utility card that kind of changes how cards are, similar to Four Fingers. This has niche interactions with mainly economic jokers, but also photograph. However, the interactions are, in definition, niche and generally not enough to use the Joker slot for it. If you find a Paradoya without having business card, faceless, reserved parking, it is very weak. And in comparison to its kind of like sister card Oops All Sixes, it is not easy to build into because Oops All Sixes you just play luckies. That's why you take up Oops as a perspective card. Paradoya, you need specific jokers, and there's no guarantee you find any specific jokers. This is a weak joker. I think this is a D tier joker. I don't, maybe probably like middle of D tier. If you find it with one of its synergetic jokers, it is very good. If you find it when you're playing hack and you have a photograph, it is, well, I mean, I guess you pick it up and then you find photograph, which is like kind of like never happened. If Fib does work better, then it only works on one hand per round, unless you have been heavy building into it. Well, I mean, you should be heavy building into it. It's not universal Fist over Fib, but generally Fist over Fib. Actually requires deck manipulation. I think both require deck manipulation. The Fist doesn't do anything without extra steel. Like just play a face anyways. Yes. The main thing about Paradoya is like, if you're going to use Paradoya, why didn't you just build into faces anyways? Which is what you should be doing on gold stake streaks. Weak. Banana. You are also a 15 mult joker similar to Abstract. The one drawback about Banana, which actually makes it worse because we're not assuming Cavendish, 1 in 6 chance this card is destroyed. This is a good joker. If it didn't destroy itself, it would be a better joker. However, it is just a good joker. You have to pick it up. Generally, if you have the room, you would want to pick it up. I call Banana, Gros Michel, a scaling joker, because if it dies, you have the chance to find Cavendish, so it scales 50 mult into 3x. However, the consistency isn't always there. You're not guaranteed to find the Cavendish, but it's just a solid joker to have, and it's good to help win the run. Plus 20 mult all hands per round is pretty significant. I mean, I agree. That's why I put the 15 mults here. Ghost Michelle's big vomit. I don't agree. I think you're happy to see this. You're just very unhappy when it disappears. I hate that guy. Even Stevens. Now we're gonna get into some of the jokers that are more contentious because pair players don't like these jokers. Even Stevens. Played cards with even rank give +4 molt when scored. Basically, if you're a pair player, you don't like even Steven because it means it's 8 molt. 8 molt, pretty pathetic. That's a jolly joker. However, I generally play pairs pivoting into 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind if the seed works for it. So I think this joker is just okay. It's not amazing, but it's just okay. And you're happy to take this as an Eternal. Definitely got to be better than Stencil. Stencil has to be worse than these. Delayed Grat. Better than Dagger for me. Not better than Half Joker. Next. It's just a good flat mold joker. It's a good flat mold joker. It helps you build into 3 of a kinds more easily, which is the end all be all for games. Okay? Don't listen to anyone that plays this game. Apparently, they all have been brainwashed by pairs. 3 of a kind is better. Better than Dagger is criminal. That's Dagger. Dagger sucks. What are you, Simplio? How can you defend this joker? It costs $6 to buy, and then you have to keep feeding it jokers for a minimal increase in flat mold. It's so much worse than like red card. It's so much worse than any scaling flat mold joker. And it's uncommon. You never see it as well. Dagger's a great joker. What the fuck? You guys must live in the fantasy realm where you get money all the time. Oh, Nightmare, thank you so much for the raid. Nightmare, welcome in. This is actually the perfect timing because the next joker we are rating is Odd Todd. It's your favorite joker. Played cards with odd rank give 31 chips when scored. Now, because chips are so much more valuable than molts, or at least so much more scarce, Odd Todd is a better joker than Even Stevens. Even Stevens, 8 molt. Let's say you're playing a pair. 8 molt. Mediocre. Odd Todd, when you play a player, 60 chips. This is a much better joker than Scary Face because there's just more ranks to play with it. And you might say, oh, but didn't you say you want to play face cards? Yes, but in the situations when you pick up Odd Todd and Scary Face, it's a little bit different. Because Odd Todd, you're picking up the... when you pick these 2 chip jokers up, it's because you're playing for... You need these chip jokers early game to build into whatever like pairs or 3 of a kinds that you're trying to play. There's simply just more odd cards, which makes it more reliable early. It works better for flushes because there's more odd cards. You just throw the odd cards in. It's just a good deal, good strong chip joker. There's no way to debuff it as well, other than the, I guess, Verdant Leaf. As I'm going through this tier list, I'm definitely thinking, I definitely could rethink some of the jokers where I put, like, now, is Sly really here over right below Odd Todd, but above Scary? Is Dusk really here? The ordering within tiers, pretty weak. I think I could possibly do better, but we'll put him in B tier for now. The Pillar? Yeah, technically the Pillar, but I mean, like, that affects everything equally, other than, I guess, Sly. Anyways, Odd Todd, good joker. And even Steven F tier. New odd tier. Blue Bus costs $6 buy. Yeah, but Bus gives you molt immediately and Dagger costs money. Costing money at the same rate as Dagger. It's not true. Also, Dagger costs you a Joker slot. That's one of the another bad thing about Dagger. It costs you a Joker slot, essentially. Dagger is C tier. Okay, it's not a B tier joke. It's not a B tier joke. Come on now. Like I could see Fist as an A tier. I'm not putting Dagger as anything more. Like it's not better than Half. costing a Joker slot is so insanely fake. That's not true at all. If this is single player, Dusk is not B tier. You think it's C tier, top of C? I think it's somewhere in the middle. I put it here, but it might be a little bit worse. It's like, I mean, I think you're right. It's probably not C tier. Well, it's probably not B tier. I'll have to review it a little bit after. Every Joker costs you a Joker slot? Yeah, Dagger costs you 2 Joker slots, probably. And this Joker stencil costs you 5. No S tier showed up? Well, there's no S tier Jokers so far. All the S tier Jokers are usually at the back. Steel Joker being that high is fake. You basically never get that much shit. It's in gold stake, yes. But a 2x is sometimes just good enough. Right, Tierlist? Sometimes you just need a 2x. The next Joker on our screen is Scholar. Played aces give plus 20 chips and plus 4 molt. Now, you might think because I love Fibonacci, Scholar is going to be high. No, Scholar is a bad Joker. It is a weak Joker. I'm probably going to put it around Jolly here. Maybe a little bit less. It gives you a good reason to build around aces. The problem is it has 4 cards in your deck to hit. You buy this Scholar in any moments before ante 3. You think, oh, I've got flat molt. You bottom deck all of your aces and you lose the game. This is a very inconsistent Joker, and that's what makes it weak. Consistency is very important when playing gold stake streaks. You cannot pick up a Scholar and be like, oh, this is definitely going to help me win the game, because you might just bottom deck all your aces. 2-tier difference between Jolly and Sly is kind of insane now you look at it. I don't think so. I don't think Jolly is that strong. In fact, I'm very disappointed with the results of Jolly when I play it. But Sly is like, I'll always pick it up. Under impression, there's no deck fixing? No, it's under impression when you find the when you see the Joker. If you are at the point where your deck fixing is good, generally you have already found some kind of flat molt in which you don't need the Scholar, and it's not that strong. I think he means insane as the power difference is insane. Like Sly is so much better. Dusk under Sly Joker. Dusk might be lower. This is not a multiplayer tier list. This is a gold stake streak tier list. Sly also has a lot of competitors. Sly has less competitors than Jolly. Dusk is definitely top C. We'll throw him in there for now. Oh, Sly's definitely. Then why did you call it insane? Kind of insane now that I look at it. Anyways, next. Business card. Now we're getting to some juicy economics. Business card is definitely a good Joker. We'll put it at top of B right now. Econ is king in Balatro. Eking out every dollar you can without dying is very important because it helps you survive anything that the game might throw at you. Is it so strong that it's an A tier? No, because like if you find the business cards, your run is not still like you can't say, oh, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win the game. No, it's still you need to play it and find better stuff. But it is one of the strongest econ Jokers. You're very happy to pick this up. You would pick it rental. You would pick it up Eternal. You would probably pick it up rental Eternal. Depends on your build. You're very happy to see it. Basically, good Joker. Next is Supernova. Finally, we've gotten to some of the true scaling flat molt Jokers. Now, I have beef with Supernova because it forces you to play pairs. But, however, that is good enough. It's an A tier Joker. It's an A tier Joker. Pairs are actually just kind of king in gold stake streaks. The only drawback of Supernova is that you are forced to play one hand type, so it's really bad against don't play multiple hand types and the needle. But generally, those two boss blinds that hard counter are not enough to like keep it down. However, it does keep that one drawback does keep it from being better than the other flat scaling Molt Jokers that we'll go over shortly. He said it, clip it, clip it, clip what? Don't clip anything. Well, maybe you clip some. Anyways, very strong Jokers. Oh, I said pairs are kings. Big benefit, though, is scales retroactively. I don't think that's a good benefit at all. Well, I think that's like a very mediocre benefit. Because generally, if you're playing that many pairs, you would have also just had some Joker that would fit pairs, and then you don't really need Supernova. It could be very good if you're playing pairs, you don't find any times mult, and then it shows up and it's a ×2. Can I do a review? You can. I'll give you like a quick one. I would put it in high A because it can save a run. I have had that happen to me. But I don't think it's high A. I'm putting good Jokers in high A, okay? Okay. I'm putting super good Jokers in high A. This is a low A Joker. Comey Can't Communicate? I've never finished it, but it's cute. I don't think it's like anything spectacular. Probably like romance slop where the main character is like not really that interesting, but the main heroine is cute, so mid AF. Also kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. Mime is the most over. I think Simpuyo, I think you might be correct, because that one game that we played, right? Don't say W Heroine Terroirs. They're gonna get a bad idea of my stream. That one game that we played that you lost on, that we reviewed, it was really bad there, but I do think it's still A tier. It's good. Because it's good, it's only good on runs that are strong anyways. I don't necessarily think that's true. Anyways. Supernova. Great Joker. Next, another scaling flat Molt Joker. Ride the Bus. This Joker gains +1 Molt per consecutive hand played without a scoring face cards. So, this is a flat Molt Joker. It scores 1 each hand you play. Perfect for playing pairs. You just want to scale up those pairs as fast as possible. The drawback is you don't play face cards, but it's really not that big of a drawback. You just play anything else. Usually when you play pairs, the quality of the cards don't matter that much. It's about the quality of the Jokers. This is an excellent Joker. If you see this if you see this early, you are picking it up always. Unless you have photo chat like in your roster already, but you're picking this up always, and it is very likely to help you win the game. The only thing is possible skill issue. Do not play face cards. Duh. Very strong Joker. Better than Fibonacci. Mime is such a weird one. I'll have to rethink it, honestly. I know you don't like it, Simpuyo, but I'll have to rethink it. Now, Space Joker. Space Joker, kind of like a bus. No, kind of like a supernova and a square Joker all in one. Space Joker is a scaling Joker that levels up. Oh, hold on, let me read it. 1 in 4 chance to upgrade the level of played poker hands. The beauty of Space Joker, and in practice, is that you find it, and then you just start playing a whole bunch of pairs, and then your pairs become level like 20, and you just win the game because your pairs are that high. This is better than Super. It's not retroactive, is a little bit rough. If I see a Space Joker, can you just go pairs? No, it's weaker. The reason why it's weaker is because it's not consistent enough, but you're very happy to see this early when you play pairs. It's more of a chip Joker than a Molt Joker because of its 1 in 4. So the chips are a bit more significant than Molt, and chips are harder to find. It locks you in a one-hand type. It's hard to play into pairs with an early Space Joker without a plus Molt. That's true. That is true. But he's good, though. Is he... you know what? You're right. He's not A tier. He's B tier. He's good, though. Astronaut, kind of worse Joker? Yes, absolutely. The Burnt Joker is so much better. But, it's common versus rare. And the price. 7 p.m. Alright, we've gotten through 3 pages. I've been streaming for 1.5 hours. I only have 1 hour left. Egg. The egg. This Joker reads, gains $3 of sell value at the end of the round. This is basically a $3 golden Joker. You get $3 every round, but you don't get it immediately. It has synergy with Temperance, which means it has synergy with Tarot Generation. And it also has synergy with Swashbuckler. This is a very mediocre Econ Joker. Is it better than Delayed Gratification? Absolutely. But it's not a good Econ Joker. Yeah, just right there. Dagger synergy too? Yep, it has synergy with the mediocre C tier ceremonial dagger, because you can stab the egg and use up all your money to get a little bit of flammable. The Joker in A tier? Are you talking about the mime? Have a good stream, gotta sleep. Alright, good night, Nightmare. You can slice egg with a dagger. We will not be slicing our egg. Well, maybe, but like usually really desperate. Alright. Burglar. +3 hands. When blind is selected, this is pretty important. When blind is selected, gain 3 hands but lose all discards. Generally, the 3 hands are very useful. It cuts off a lot of... Discards are very strong, of course, so it cuts off a lot of synergies with rebates. Any discard jokers like Burnt, Delayed Grat. However, it's very strong, especially is very good at countering certain bosses. It's good against the water, obviously, but it's very good against Needle, which is one of the hardest bosses to play against. This counters it because it adds the hands after the Needle takes away. I know Scribbleacho for the tier list. Proy, I can barely see what the jokers are on Scribbleacho, and I'm going to subject people who don't play multiplayer to it. Trib Dagger is my favorite synergy. Burglar. The issue with Burglar is it doesn't help win a run outright. It's just like the utility of it is not so amazing unless you've got specifically like Ride the Bus Green Joker or Supernova or Space Joker. Or maybe like Reserved. It's just, you can kind of call it an Econ Joker because hands are money, but it's just not that strong. This needs to go up. Ooh. It's just okay. Like, it's good in certain situations because of other jokers you have, but it's just okay. Burglar Loyalty. Burglar Loyalty is a combo that I didn't mention, but we won't mention it. More pairs equals more scoring or something. It's true. Like, if you're playing pair build, it's good. But it's kind of like it's kind of like Four Fingers in that it, like, supports the pair build. C is a bit much. Low B is fine. You think Burglar is as good as a banana? It doesn't help you go dig. It's really bad against certain boss blinds. It gets rid of your discard. I think it's a C tier. Burger is a good as a nanner. I think banana sucks. So okay. You think Burglar is the same as a Sly? I'm gonna put it in C tier. We'll take another look around. But I don't think I think it might be like high C. Am I gonna put it over Half Joker? Yeah, I think it's high C. Like the drink. I'd sell Summit for a Burglar. You're not gonna sell Summit if you're only a flat molt for a Burglar. Some extra econ. It's like not calling Burglar an extra econ Joker is like fake. It truly is just fake. Pretty versatile, even if it has flaws. I think the flaws are pretty big. I think Burglar is just simply an extra scoring Joker and an extra scaling Joker. Burglar Econ Joker is real early game. It's real like early game. So maybe like the first 2 antis maximum. I can't wait for Real to perform a masterclass. Let's see it. I had Real in my final bracket, right? If there were brackets for playoffs. Anyways, next Joker. Blackboard. Now this is an interesting Joker. This is a very strong Joker. It's obviously going all the way up here. But A or S? Simpuyo. great multiplayer jokers. Thinks Blackboard is an S tier joker, basically wins runs. I'm not gonna put it S tier. No. It's probably the best joker of A tier though. Gotta be S no, S tier jokers win the, like, basically win the run outright. Blackboard is arguably the best joker in the game. I don't agree. I think it is the best times mult joker in the game. I think it's an X3. Best thing to find in a bad position. I think the best thing to find in a bad position is an Emperor that gives you full Hermit. This is for single player. Very strong joker. I forgot to read it. Times 3 mult if all cards held in hand are spades or clubs. What this means is generally it's almost an unconditional times 3. You have to play around it and deck fix a little bit for it, but you don't have to deck fix that much. Is very good on pair build. Is pretty good on 3 of a kind build. It's horrendous on any 5-card builds, but because 5-card builds aren't meta in Gold Stake, it's not that big a deal. Generally a very, very strong joker. I know Simpuyo really like the best thing to find in a good position is also you literally have a very high win rate with Blackboard when playing 3 of a kind. Yeah, but I'm not saying it wins the run outright is the thing. 0 X mult jokers in S tier. Let me see. No, there's a Yorick. And that's it. I think the S tier jokers are Vagabond, Brainstorm, Blueprint, Chad, Yorick. I think those are the 5. Spoilers. It stabilizes you outright in virtually any position, and being stable wins runs. Brainstorm A tier. No, I don't agree. Brainstorm is often a 2x joker, but it's 2x joker with copying your utility. Rebates. Rebate might be S tier. Rebate might be the best of A tier, actually. I think I classify S and A as slightly differently. I'm going off of vibes. Blackboard is not S. Not how I view S. It's like slightly vibes. I think Blackboard is top of A, but I don't think it's S. Midas is S tier? No. Runner. Oh, now we're talking into some chips we love to see. Runner gains 15 chips if played hand contains a straight. Now you're gonna be like, oh wow, Runner, a straight joker. But in reality, this joker is a pair joker. Because what you do is, as long as you're not playing Supernova, you just play random straights to gain chips. You get 50 to 75 to 100 chips on this, and then you just play pairs for the rest of your days, or any hand type you want, and you're very happy. In reality, this joker is not straight outed. Basically, this is a very strong chip scaling joker. You don't need to keep playing straights, you just play, oh, so it's 15 each, right? So playing 5 straights gets you 75. Playing 7 would get you 30. Get you 105. And once you play that much, you don't need to play straights ever again. 100 chip joker without any like drawback is 100 chip joker no strings attached is insane. Excellent joker. I actually can't believe. What do you mean? Runner is like insane in multiplayer too. Well, it's like okay in multiplayer in high stakes. Good joker. Ice cream. Very strong joker, but because it depreciates, definitely going to be around where these chip jokers are in the B tier area. You're happy to see this because it stabilizes your game, but once it goes away, you're going to be a little bit unhappy and hope that you found some other chips in other areas. I don't get the single player rankings. Well, I'm explaining them. Oh, also, ice cream, 100 chips, minus 5 chips for every hand played. It depreciates, but when you see it, it's very good. Like Supernova is some bum, no? Bard, do you understand the meta in single player? You just play pairs. Scaling jokers are super OP. You only need to beat 1.2 million, or like 400,000 to 1.2 million. The way it works out is Bard's never played single player. Never? Okay. The way just trust me on this one, okay? The way it works out is that Supernova is enough molt to beat Anti-8. Isn't that just stupid easy? Well, it's not that easy when like 50% of your jokers are like rental and perishable, and yeah. and bosses like really ruin your life. I was gonna use the F word. Really ruin your life. DNA. This is a D tier joker, and this is a D tier joker. Oh, let me read it out. If first hand of a round only has one card, add a permanent copy to the deck and draw it to the hand. I've actually never read this fully, and I didn't realize it said draw it to the hand. Even though I knew it came to your hand, but I didn't realize it said that. This joker, in fact, is so bad that it's not very good. I take it more than I should because I think it's funny to add like the rank I want to build to my deck. But it costs so much because you have to use the hand, so you're not digging through your deck as much. It doesn't score anything when you play it. Obviously, a much better joker. This joker has some synergies with not certificate, hologram. If you're playing like steel and stuff like that, you want to clone more steel. It has synergy with that. But generally, using that hand to clone one card is not enough it reduces your consistency of how you win each blind. You need a lot of strength early to get this online, to like comfortably play this. Very, very weak joker. And also, if you like using it, it baits you into losing games more often, which happens to me. The answer is yes. I despise his DNA. Bottom 10? Well, it's in my bottom 10 right now, though it might be moved up. I think it's not very good. I will play it more often than I should. I think it's not very good. It's definitely at near the bottom of D tier for sure. Next. Splash. Every played card counts in scoring. This joker is awful. It's horrendous. It has nearly no synergy other than with flower pots, and maybe if you have like low lucky cards that you trying to get some money off of. It is an F tier joker. It might be. I'm thinking about the ordering in F tier. Is credit card better than marble? Yes. Splash is also better than both of these. Okay, like this. F tier is it has good uses. What good uses, Pugman? Splash is awesome. Awesome doesn't mean good. There's an old one that got removed. Yes, so Bard doesn't know. Originally, 8-ball, if you played a pair of 8s, it gave you a random planet. Very, very strong, as you can imagine, Bard. Random planet. Sometimes on pairs, you can draw like a gold seal or lucky or whatever, not as a pair. It's not worth the joker slot, though. It lets you play all the things you want. Yeah, but it's not worth the joker slot. Also with all the on-play jokers. Yeah, but like, you don't want to be using Splash to help with your on-player jokers. You want to be using anything else and just play the jokers. Splash does come up sometimes. Yeah, sometimes, like, one in like 2,000 games, maybe. That's why it's F tier. It's near worthless. I'm gonna stick to multiplayer, this shit whack. Well, they don't have 8-ball anymore, so don't worry about that. Near worthless. You cannot convince me otherwise. This joker provides nearly nothing to a run, and in the off chance it does, it's very minimal. Lucky cards used to work on 1 instead of 2. I don't even remember that. Can Showman have its own separate tier for actually worthless? No, it's just going to be at the bottom of F. Next joker. Where am I? Blue joker. Excellent joker. This thing isn't always 100 chips. But very often it's going to be like 70 chips scaling downwards to around 50. Excellent joker. Is it A? I don't think so. I think I'll put it like the top of B. Very strong chip joker. Oh, hold on. Let me read it. +2 chips for every remaining card in the deck. This generally, when you start playing your pairs or your 3 of a kinds or whatever, your flushes, generally this will be like 70 to 80 chips, and then as you dig through your deck, you'll scale down into like around 50. Obviously, as you fix your deck, use more hangmen, this Joker gets worse, but it's fun because generally as you fix your deck, you get stronger in other regards. Showman lets you find the foil Showman. I generally never remember how much chips this guy gives per card. Yeah, I don't either. I just know that like in practice, it feels like around 70 chips. But the more you play, it goes down. But yeah, 2 per card. Anyways, very good Joker. Nothing to say. Chips are very strong. That's why Runner's up here. That's why a lot of these chip Jokers are right here. This is one of the better chip Jokers. No condition. You just need like bad on abandoned deck, but ignore that. Most of the time, like on the regular decks, this is a good Joker. 6 cents. Fuck. Okay, now this one's gonna be possibly controversial. I love this Joker. How good is it? 6 cents reads, if the first hand of the round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. Card destruction is way better than, like, for example, DNA, which gives you a card because it thins your deck out, and instead of giving you a card that is like, you know, a copy of a card in your deck, it gives you a spectral. Spectrals in this game, for gold stake, are generally incredibly powerful. They're incredibly powerful for multiplayer as well, but in single player, they're incredibly powerful and they're actually more consistent because you're more likely to use most of the spectrals. Also, obviously, all the seals are good, but even Incantation, Incantation, Familiar, Grim are all very good. Grim and Familiar in particular are very strong. Sigil is alright because it can, you know, help you make flushes to get out or something like that. Aura is pretty good. It just gives you that extra consistency. I'm going to put 6 cents. It's got to be a C tier Joker based off, like, I want to put in B, but it's got to be a C tier Joker. Am I putting it over the flat Molters? No, I can't. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. Got to be at the top of, near the top of C tier. Red Seal kind of good. Red Seal, the worst seal, actually. Not that good. The drawback of 6 cents is if you see Hex or Onk, usually you're not going to ever use those. Wraith is pretty bad too. But the other spectrals generally are like a bit more consistent than how they act in multiplayer. Good Joker. I put in mediocre. Mediocre Joker. Fuck. It doesn't help you win a like, it's good fixing, but it doesn't like directly help you get that run win. It's also a very fun Joker because getting spectrals is really fun. But oops. What happened? One of my favorite Jokers. Still, I can't rate it higher than C. It's just not fair to like all the other Jokers. For that idol. Cryptid insane in a single player because you can force 3 of a kind. Anyways, Constellation, very strong times mult Joker. The drawback is that you need a little bit of econ and it scales pretty slowly. It's not a good. This is actually a very sad Joker to see early because it just doesn't provide enough in Antes 1 and 2. You cannot buy this Antes 1 and 2 in my opinion, even as a normal Joker, because it's, unless you have some amount of econ, because it doesn't do anything. However, once you find it late game, it's incredible scaling. It's an A tier Joker. You find this anywhere from mid to late game, you just scale it up, can easily get up to 3 to 4x unconditional. Anti-1 Const is bait supreme. Thank you, Ali, and hello. Very strong Joker. I didn't read it. This Joker game's times 0.1 molt. Gains times 0.1 molt every time a planet is used. So the reason why you can't get it early is because like you're not buying planet packs because you can't afford them. You're not buying random planets in the shop, etc., etc. Now, here we go. Hiker. Every played card permanently gains +5 chips when scored. This Joker in single player is horrendous. In single player, the meta is definitely not retriggers. Hiker is very good with retriggers. Not so much in and retriggers are not the meta in single player. And the worst part about Hiker for single player is that it does not gain chips for the hand that you play them on. So when you play a flush, a 5-card hand with Hiker, none of the cards will gain chips until after the score is put in, and then they'll gain chips. They only have value the next time you play it. It is a very bad card in single player. Multiplayer made me appreciate Hiker a little bit more. Yeah, but it's not in single player. You have got to separate the two. I agree. I think Hiker in multiplayer is very strong, and not in single player. Horrendous Joker. A little bit better than Splash. Bottom of D rather than F. F tier Joker. Don't pick this up if you have the opportunity to not pick it up, I guess. It's only $5 though, but still. Faceless Joker. This is an excellent... Okay, let me read it. 720. Earn $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Faceless Joker is life-changing. Oh, I mean, life-changing is S tier. Come on now. Faceless Joker, a very good econ Joker. You just build it, get faces, you discard them. Generally, you can get $5 to $10 a round. Very strong. The drawback is that you're discarding faces, and usually you want to be playing faces. But like let's say you're playing bus, you play your bus cards, you then discard your 3 face cards. There's also the drawback that you have to hold faces in your hand to get 3. This is a strong Joker. I think I'm going to put it up next to the business card is good help to win a run. One of the stronger econ Jokers. It is a skill testing Joker because if you discard too many faces, you might lose your run because you greeted too much. That happens a lot. Be careful, but very good. Last 1 hour, move it, soldier. Well, this is obviously not going to finish before the Startoad and Reels game. Very strong. Is it better than business card? No, but still very good. Next Joker. This is the one that everyone loves. Green Joker. Other than Doc, I think Dr. Spectre hates this Joker. Green Joker. +1 molt per hand played, -1 molt per discard. Green Joker, excellent Joker. Scaling flat molts is super OP. This is a better Joker than Bust because you can still play face cards. The drawback is that it kind of denies you discards, but that drawback doesn't exist except for the early stages of when you play this Green Joker. Because when it comes to the mid game, you have, let's say, a +30 Green Joker. You have a times melter, let's say just seeing double, ×3, maybe a blackboard. That -1 molt to discard is not very much of a big deal. So it doesn't prevent you from using your discards later on in the game. The only thing it does is that you can't really use your discards early because you need that early scaling so you can beat the blinds because you don't have any Jokers. But after you get past that point, when your discards are more valuable, you still have access to them. It denies you discard, but there's 4 to 5 asterisks to attach to it. 6 to 7. But Bus is so ass, you can barely play flushes on Bus. This is a comment from Aline Vang, who is a noted checkered deck enjoyer. Bus, notably bad for flushes, because it's just like really awkward to play flushes without your face cards. Toying, what's up, Toying? Green is a lot better than Bus. It is better than Bus. A lot better? Not enough to be another tier, but it's better. Very strong Joker. If you see Green Joker, chances are you're winning the run. Early. If you see Green Joker like in the first 2 antes, your chances are you're winning the run easily. In the 3rd ante, chances are you're still probably winning. Superposition. Now this superposition is similar to 8-Ball, but the issue with superposition is forces you to play not only straights, which is a god-awful hand type. Where's superposition? It also forces you to play, what is it? it's not open-ended, but straights that only have one end. You can only play straights with aces, which means there's no way. It has to be either ace, king, queen, jack 10, or ace 2, 3, 4, 5, which is very, very restrictive. This joker is oftentimes going to ruin your life because you're going to look for the ace to 10 straight, and then you're going to miss it, and it's not going to give you any tarots, or you're going to just die. Therefore, I'm going to put it into the weak tier list. Why is 8-ball really this good? I'm going to actually put it below the flat balls. It's not this bad though. Basically, the reason you play superposition is that you find it early, you pick it up, it gets you a little bit of extra value to get over the hump early game, and you get out of it. 8-ball kind of just exists. Yes, the reason why 8-ball is better than superposition is because you have to like kind of commit to playing an ace like an ace straight. For 8-ball, you just see the 8s, you throw them out as a pair, you ignore it, and you play your game normally. It's a lot less restrictive than superposition. However, the consistency is less, but both aren't very good tarot generators, but you can just fit 8-ball in a better position than you can superposition. 8-ball low-key kind of good. I don't like it. I like superposition for 1 to 2 rounds, anti 1 to 2, and exactly, Tony. I think it's the exact same, whether single player or multiplayer. Next is To-Do List. To-Do List earns $4 if the poker hand is this says 4 of a kind, but it can be any poker hand that you've unlocked, so it includes the secret ones. Poker hand changes at the end of the round. Now, according to Dr. Spector, To-Do List is on average like about a golden joker. I think he might have said it was worse than a golden joker. And the reason why is because sometimes it hits 4 of a kind or straight flush, so it gets you $0. Or full house, possibly $0. Sometimes it hits flush, straight, maybe 3 of a kind, which generally will only get you around $4 a turn unless it's the hand type you're built into. And then sometimes it hits high card in pairs, which gets you basically for like your hands -1 because you need your last hand to play the hand type that you're trying to play times 4, so like $12. If you're playing pairs, then like and it hits pairs, obviously 16. It's somewhat weak. This joker is very its rating in terms of a tier list is very dependent on the hand type you see when you buy it. If it says high card in the shop or pair in the shop is an excellent pickup. You would always grab it. Always grab it if you can, because it's just going to get you $8 and then you can get rid of it. If you're holding onto it, it's going to get you a good deal less because it's going to start cycling into weak hands like 4 of a kind, straight flush, things that you can't play straights. Basically, Econ is still king though. It's got to be a B tier joker. I'm going to put it bottom of B. I think Golden Joker is better for the consistency. They're about the same. The issue, well, I guess it's a tier list and not how strong the Joker is on your roster. And you can, because it's a tier list, like the to-do list is better because like better when you see it because you can choose to buy it, which means you can choose to buy it when it says high card, but it's a little, do you guys understand how I'm, whatever, ignore that. That didn't make any sense to me, so it doesn't make any sense to you guys. It's okay. Econ is king. It's okay. Oh, I can get behind Golden being better than to-do list to win, but I don't think that to-do list is ever less money on average than Golden Joker. I was told by Doc it was, but I don't know. I'm just gonna believe that. Maybe he said it's only slightly better than Golden Joker. They're about the same though, so I'm not gonna like judge them differently. Next Joker is Cavendish. This is ×3 Molt. 1 in 1,000 chance this card is destroyed at the end of the round. Essentially, this is a ×3 Molt Joker with the caveat that you have to eat a banana first, the Gros Michel. If Gros Michel was a Joker that was so bad that you couldn't pick it up, this would be a worse Joker. But however, it is not so bad that you can't pick it up. This is essentially a ×3 Molt Joker that has no downside. If you hit the 1 in 1,000, well, I mean, that's just a skill issue. Just get luckier, to be honest. Cavendish is basically ×3 Molt for 1 round because it dies immediately. Cavendish is just driver's license if you think about it, except you can't play glass with driver's license. You can play glass with Cavendish. Doc is wrong this time. He isn't wrong a lot, but this time he is. In terms of it. Is it similar? If it's like if it's less than $5 around to-do list, then it's similar enough, and I don't remember exactly if he said it was only slightly better or slightly worse than Golden Joker. If it's less than $5 around, then we'll call Doc right. I've had a Cavendish break on me. Cavendish has also broken on me, but it didn't cost me the game. But 1 in 1,000, it might hit you like once over your course of like playing Balatro, depending on how long you've played Balatro. But it's not gonna happen generally like with any expected value while you're playing your gold stake streaks. Good card. Obviously good card. It's basically ×3 Molt with no drawback other than you had to pick up a banana early. But a banana's good. Got 1k on a game. Still hasn't broke. Yeah, I've had it break on me 1 time, and I have nearly 3 hours in the game. Card Sharp. ×3 Molt if played poker hand has already been played this round. Essentially, if you're playing the same hand over and over, aka pairs, 3 of a kinds, high cards, flushes uncheckered, this is a very, very strong Joker. It just makes your second hand ×3. That is very good. It's absolutely an A tier Joker with all the other ×3 Molters. Where exactly? It's got to be better than the flat Molt Jokers. It's probably right here. Right between the Constellation and... yeah, I'm going to put it right here. The reason why I don't put it over Constellation is because it gets hard countered by 2 specific bosses. The Needle and the... is it called the House? It's... Hello? Wait. What is it called? Let me find what this is called and then I'll... The Eye, which says no repeat hand types this round. The Needle and the Eye basically turn this Joker into worthless, which is a big problem. A lot of times, if you're playing pairs, you'll still have that problem anyways when you see these Jokers. So you're gonna have to figure out how to get out with it. But still, basically, if you see a card chart playing pairs or 3 of a kinds, you're incredibly happy. Okay. By the way, Pi, thank you so much for the 12 months. Good morning. It's very much nighttime for me, but good morning nonetheless. On average, to lose 1 Cavendish, you need to end the round with it 693 times. Probably have not. No, I probably have. I don't know. Probably have less than that in terms of my Cavendish over all my games. Yo, Yen, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Alright, what next? Red card. This one is a little weird for me because I actually dislike this Joker a lot too, relative to how much other people like it. Red card reads, this Joker gains +3 Molt when any booster pack is skipped. This is very similar to Dagger in that you need to spend money for to gain Molt, but it's a bit easier to use because you don't have to use a whole Joker slot for it. Packs generally are cheaper than Jokers. They're about the same, but it gets 3 Molt, whereas you would need to buy like a $6 Joker to get 3 Molt from the Dagger. So it scales better. The drawback is, of course, you don't get to use the packs, but generally packs aren't. Each individual pack is not so strong, and this scales so fast that you would definitely want it. You would definitely rather just take the flat Molt. Eventually, similar to how Green Joker, when you get enough flat Molt, you can kind of just not scale it anymore, and you're fine. If once you get this to like 40 Molt, you can start using packs again, and you would always. This is very important. If the tarot pack or the like standard pack that you took has something valuable in it, you would always take that over the red card. You don't skip every pack. 6 mold gets you 6. Oh, that's right. Dagger's 2x. Wait, is Dagger better than I thought? I haven't used it in so long. Fuck, I forgot it was 2x. What the hell? Let me read this again. Okay, maybe I need to move Dagger up. I forgot it was 2x. For some reason, I just thought it was sell value. We'll leave him here for now. This guy's losing his mind. I did. Green bus S Nova or all parasol? I feel like ride the bus is too high. No, it's just... Oh, well, first of all, ride the bus is like paraslop, but it's also... Well, I mean, I play 3 of a kinds. But yeah, the paraslop jokers are just like that good. Since I always lose my times molt. Okay. Let me think about the dagger more. A lot of the uncommon jokers are really tough to like evaluate because you don't get to see them that often. But red card, very strong. This card is definitely better on yellow deck because you have that initial money to start off. But I don't think it's so much different that it wouldn't be A tier for the normal decks. Definitely you would need some econ joker, which is why it's worse than the other flat mold jokers. In fact, it's worse than the other flat mold jokers because you need an econ joker to support its scaling. Runner is better than red card. A bit short from double cost, yeah, because the odd cost, but either way. Madness. Okay, Madness is a really weird one. One of the most situational jokers. This joker, when small blind or big blind is selected, gain 0.5x molt and destroy a random joker. This joker basically only works on gold stake, which is good because we're doing a gold stake streaks review. The benefit of this joker is that it is possibly one of the strongest times molt scalers in the game. You don't have to do anything other than select the blinds and it just keeps going up and up and up. The drawback is you are now only limited to eternal jokers, or if you buy the joker and you have a bunch of jokers, you can kind of keep slotting in sacrifices to keep your good jokers in and hope it doesn't hit it. I go for Madness more than most people. I think I probably go for Madness a similar amount. I think it's too restrictive for A. I agree. I think this is a B tier joker. I'm gonna put it up here. I think it's top of B, but a bit too restrictive for A. If you find the Madness early, it's absolutely something you build around. If you find the Madness late and you have any strong flat molt eternal, if you have any levels, you absolutely put it in the team. If you find the Madness like kind of late and you don't have any eternals, but you need that times molts, you don't, and all your like flat molten chips are from levels. So like the only thing it's eating is like econ jokers. You still pick it up and you just buy other like rental jokers to try and get the Madness to eat them instead of your good jokers. Very strong joker, but a little bit situational. Madness sometimes also asks you to skip lines, which is very fun game design. Madness Checker is a different story. Madness is so good in Checkered, but that's different. Can you move Egg up 1 slot below Dagger for the synergy? No, because Egg is not a B tier joker. I don't know where to put this Dagger. We'll have to think about it. Square Joker, if block attack is here. This Joker gains +4 chips if played hand has exactly 4 cards. This is a scaling chip Joker, so there's not that many of those. This is an excellent Joker. I think Doc also hates this Joker. This is the Square Joker. It's not square in the UI, but this is the Square Joker. It's just good. The scaling is excellent. It's not better than Runner because Runner just scales so much more quickly. Is it better than Space Joker? So Space Joker also a scaling chip joker. That's how I look at Space. I think it's probably like this. It doesn't scale that fast, right? It's only 4 chips. It's usually 16 chips around. It's consistent. It's very good. But it's not so good that it's like insanely strong to win the run like Runner. But you would always pick this up if you needed chips and you found it early. But Square is same as Runner. I think Runner is so much better. Square literally doesn't scale if you don't have 4 fingers. Yes, Square Joker, notably pretty bad if you're not playing pairs or 3 of a kind. If you're trying to play multiple flushes in a turn, not very good for that. Though it can help because you can do like 4-card throwaway hands into flushes. But I need, honestly, for the tier list, I needed my chat on the screen. Can I do that like really quickly? Is there any way I could bring chat up on screen right now? How to get chat on screen in OBS. In OBS. Can I do that like right now? Twitch overlay. The URL is, oh wow, this is super easy. Hold on. That's insanely, oh wait, no. Chat. That is, how do I make it? Well, that's a pop out. Nightbot cap chat. All right. Well, unfortunately, we won't be doing this, but would have been cool. I need to get that later. We'll do it. We'll do it for part 2, which because we're not finishing today. Browser source in OBS. The right tier of A is getting cut off. Yeah, hold on. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess I could like. Plus crop. Left is 200. 350. Perfect. I'm so excited for Real Tone. Me too. Me too. So I do need to like get this in. All right. What was I doing? Square Joker. Yeah. I think it's not as good as Runner, but I think it's very good. B tier. Seance. If you can shift the tier list to remove the empty space. I could do that, but it's like kind of awkward on how to do it, so I can't do that, basically. I think Seance is underrated, still bad. I don't think it's underrated. If Poker Hand is a straight flush, create a random spectral card. Now, in single player, a random spectral card is nice, but it's not worth the effort to play straight flushes. Straight flushes are horrendously hard to play. If you find a tarot that allows you to play the straight flush, you still have to make a straight with certain suits and then win the run out of playing the straight flush. It is very, very tough to do. It is not worth the effort in any regard, and it will just kill you on some blinds because you just get unlucky with your draws. This is a F tier Joker. And it is never worth picking up unless you have 4 fingers. And even then, even if you had 4 fingers, why are you playing? Why do you need those spectrals to win the game playing straight flushes? Like, if you had 4 fingers and you were playing a straight flush build, you don't need these spectrals anyways. Another notable thing about straight flush, getting spectrals. Other than Sigil, no spectral card really helps straight flush build. It's very hard to build into straights, and a lot of the like incantation, familiar, grim, none of them help playing straight flushes. Very bad joker. Very bad joker in GSS. DNA is miles better. It can't be on D. Yes. Bottom D? No, absolutely not. I don't want to hear any opinions from BMP players, okay? You never play Seance in GSS. You're asking for trouble. It doesn't help you win the game in any way, and it just increases your risk by an amount that is way too absurd for picking it up. You don't have to play structures with Seance, just play something else and get a spectral card every few rounds. Then it's not worth the Joker slot, Toy. You would rather 8-ball, you would rather anything. If you're getting 1 spectral card every few rounds, let's say you're getting 1 spectral card every 3 rounds and 1 suit changing tarot, it's not worth it. It's the sell slot, but you don't always have full slots. Yeah, but I'm not paying 6. If I don't have full slots, I probably don't have that much money. I'm not paying $6 for it either. Upside of spectrals is so high, I don't agree in any way, shape, or form. Not for the risk. The risk of playing a straight flush is horrendous. I think this Joker is horrendous. I do put it under Marble because I don't think you should ever pick it up. Unless you're going for some crazy high roll. Which you shouldn't in streaks. Oh boy. Oh boy. One of my favorite jokers. One of everyone's favorite jokers, actually. It's Riffraff. When blind is selected, create 2 common jokers. Absolutely an A-tier joker. If you find this in the first 2 antes, you can basically be like, oh, I've won the game. Obviously, a lot worse when you find it in ante 3 because you have a full joker roster. But this gives you so much of a chance to win the game in the starting like early game that it's going to be the top of A tier that isn't Time Smolters. Even if it's just giving you some random D tier common jokers that gives you the strength you need to get past early game. It gives you sell value, which bumps up your econ. If you high roll and get insane jokers like Green Joker, Runner, Bus, business card, you're absolutely ecstatic. Best pack 1 joker in the game. Anyone putting Riff over Carp? You could convince me. You could absolutely convince me to put it over Carp. In fact, honestly, I want to put it here, but I think I have to rate it lesser. Because it just has less applicable spots, right? Because it's strong enough to help you win the run, but it's less applicable, so you can't put it above the jokers that just straight up win the run once your build is online. You put it over Riff, over Carp and Constellation, but not over Blackboard and Cavendish. I could see that. I could see that a lot. But not for me. Not for me. This is basically all these jokers are about the same, though. I would rather Pants over Riffraff. That's a tough choice. Pants versus Riffraff? I think I would put Pants in S tier. But on pack 1, it's different. Well, oh, that's tough. We haven't gotten into Pants yet, so I don't have to make that tough decision. How's Riffraff even that good when you need a high roll photo, Chad? I'm going to ignore that comment by Bob the Chopper. Vampire. This Joker gains 0.1x molt per scoring enhanced card played, and it removes the enhancement. Now, what that means is that if you play, let's say you play your flush, it's got a couple of molt cards, it's going to eat the molt. The molt will not score +4 molt. and then it will scale by 0.2. This is a very strong Joker, but it's also a little unfun because enhancements are fun and taking away your enhancements is less fun. This is definitely good enough to be A tier. It is very strong scaling scaling times molt, which is always A tier. But where are you in A tier? It's not the top, that's for sure. Is it middle or is it bottom? I want to rate it bottom, but I think I undervalue it for how strong it is. I think if you ever find a vampire early, you would buy it, and then it's just scaling times molt that is like, it's just good. It has to be middle. I am less likely to take it, but I think it has to be middle. High B? Low A? I think it's mid A. It's better on pairs, no? It's, well, I don't know. Yes, Vampire scales really fast based off the enhancements you have in your deck, so it's kind of like a retroactive thing, because you just, like, you're not losing enhancements on the cards in your deck. Requires stability to use and bad early. I think it's middling early. I think it's similar to Constellation early. I think middle. There's a fair amount of games where you have to play glass for your outs. Yeah, but then in those games you wouldn't be picking up Vampire. That's like different. Like, I understand there are games where you have to play glass for your outs, but this is just like, sometimes you have to play like diamonds for your outs, so blackboard's bad. It's like, it's just not it's not good in those games, but it's just good. Like, it's just good. If you see it and you're not playing glass for your outs, then it will help you a lot to win your game. All right, is 750. Startoad versus Real is in. If you're needing glass to win in common, it's like, it's common a lot if it's like VV. Well, no, only for you guys because you play pairs. It's kind of slow for $7. It is true that it's slow for 7. It's only VV is only a problem for you guys because you like play pairs. Steel and a times one is better than most glass mostly. Definitely below Mime. Mime is surprisingly not that strong on single player, though. Startoad. As Simpuyo said, Mime is like, it requires you to have strength already. But I mean, I gotta think about, Mime is a little weird. It's similar to Dust, it does everything, but does it do enough to make it like that strong? Mime is too high. Anyways, we have 10 minutes left. It would be probably irresponsible to... Oh, fuck, these are all really tough jokers to go over. It would be irresponsible to continue here, so we're going to end it on Vampire for now. This is part 1 of the Edzy GSS tier list. We will be back with more tier lists some other time, but for now, I do have to go cast Startoad versus the Real Story. This is... Real and I are already starting bans. Okay, good luck. So, more GSS tier lists at some time, which I don't know when it'll be. We'll figure it out. See you next month for part 2. Exactly. Put me in the booth, coach. Who's on comps? I think it's me and Power J. Let me do it first of all, confirmation to check. Because Power J said that he would be able to do it. So I do think it's me and Power J. Let me see. Yep, yeah. It's me and Power J. Oh wait, no, not this. This one. Is Power J online right now? I know Startoad said she was doing an announcement, which is super fire, because honestly, doing the announcements is the worst part of the job, because I would, it's not really the worst part of the job. Anyways, what am I doing here? Let's get this online. Bala player spotlight. You guys can still hear me, right? This is semifinals. I was gonna ask, where are we putting Startoad and where are we putting Real? But Startoad's already on the right, so we are not changing that. Are you insane? The Real story. Do I? It's kind of like this, right? Just ping everyone. I can be. Last time I pinged everyone, Pizza Power literally. I didn't even ping everyone. I just pinged here. Pizza Power literally took my left. I was gonna say left liver. You only have one liver. I guess it's both left and right. Literally took half of my liver as punishment. So we can't be doing that anymore. What is Real's name on the rank ladder? I'm gonna need a check right now. Is it Jelly's X? Oh, Power J is on. Mara's cat. Okay. That makes sense. Sent. 6. 110 or 1110. Real. Did he post here? No. Okay. Oh, he did, but no pronouns. Okay. Where will he be streaming? Slay the Jokers is working some? Oh, is it? The battle. Is that the battle? First of all, Luke, you also won one in the battle royales. Nice job. Nice job. I don't know what Real, like, if Real will be streaming on his Twitch. We can I remember it's just the Real story, right? Right click, interact, double click. And get headphones in, join the booth. The stream sniping made it feel wacky. It was kind of funny. I would have lied if the game didn't lie. If the game didn't lie about the score. I would have won if the game one didn't lie about the score I needed. It was funny to watch. I watched the Yen stack, Yen, Terwaz, Thomas, and Nightmare. Like plot and plan, which was very fun to watch that POV. Okay, no, Real is gonna be streaming in Discord. Hello? Oh wait, no, I'm not. Share chat here. Where is... Oh, BMP casting? General 3. We're getting everything set up. Huge. Looks good. Oh, wait. More setup. Good. Test. Jay, are you ready? What happened to my Were we the EMP Discord? I have 5 million Discord windows open.
Hello?
Hello, Jay. What's up? Can you hear me?
Not too much is going on. Let me close your stream so I don't hear myself 2 times.
You can hear yourself 2 times?
Because I was listening to your stream.
I see. Seems like we are all set. Are you all set?
I think everything should be good on my end, yeah.
Okay, one last thing here. Change your name to commentary. Okay. So. And then the best of counter. Startoad versus Real Story semifinals. Are you all? Yeah, J2.
Yeah.
Okay. Just message Startoad saying that we're all set. Looks like they're going painted purple stake.
How do we feel about this deck stake combo?
I'm a big fan of painted. Usually, for some reason, it's always painted gold, but painted purple is basically the same thing. Well, not really, actually. It feels like...
No perishable, no rentals.
Yeah, it feels like you're much less inclined to take Eternals on purple, because like the lack of stickers is...
And especially on higher stakes, that rare skip that we just saw both players take is not as guaranteed of a payout.
Yeah. Here we're going to have to see, because if this is an Eternal rare, both players might just completely skip it if it's not good enough.
Yeah. I guess there's only like a few hits that you would take as Eternals.
Yeah, it feels like Blueprint, Brainstorm, maybe Vaga this early, and definitely Baron.
I think Vaga makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Baron for sure.
What are we gonna see? Ancient, no Eternal. I mean, it's just a pickup.
Okay, I think Eternal Ancient is probably still a take there.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more contentious. If it wasn't painted, yes, but because it's painted...
Yeah, that's true.
I think you still have to take it because the tempo loss of not taking it is huge, but... Gonna be a droll pickup for both players and the to-do list, and it's on flushes, so...
To-do list on flush is gonna make it pretty easy.
Both players, because they have the droll. Do you think either will sell the droll just to get more money?
Yeah, I think so. I think Startoad's already considering it.
It does just rip the flush, though.
All right, yeah, we're just gonna get out in one. I guess
Real is thinking about it.
Yeah, because it's the hook, you might not have a second flush in hand consistently if you have to keep digging.
Yes, it is pretty scary to play around with the hook. If it wasn't the hook, I think it'd be a much more of a consideration. Early hack here, a re-trigger to go with our Ancients.
Yeah, hack Ancient. You probably just take that. Wait, did I miss something? How does Real have like...
Startoad opened
It was just the standard pack. Okay.
And it looks like Real might have gotten out in one hand sooner than...
No, Real opened the other pack.
Oh, now he's at $1 because he decided to open both packs. I don't think... Startoad only took 1.
Yeah. Startoad only opened the jumbo, so Startoad does not have this gold 3.
It's going to be possibly pretty punishing because that early gold on painted deck, we can absolutely find it holding in hand.
Yeah. No 3 of a kind draw for our
to-do list.
Yeah.
A little bit hard to find 3 of a kind at this point. Kind of up to RNG as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Early scoring should be pretty safe here, though, with this Ancient Troll Joker. Any flush on the Ancient suit just wins for, like, the next 2 antes.
I wonder if Real will dig, because there's good reason to dig, right? We can look for the 3 of a kinds, and Real has the gold. Startoad just wanted to get out of 1.
Well, I'm pretty sure Startoad did dig.
Did you use an extra hand to move a little bit further?
Yeah, I believe so.
Real's gonna dig pretty aggressively. Found a 3 of a kind of 6s here. We do have to toss away a heart for it. And only 5 hearts in the deck.
Yeah. We also sold the Droll Joker.
Yeah, we sold the Droll Joker so we could buy the second standard pack. We do just find the last heart so we can play the flush and get out. Nice and easy. A little bit greedy from Real, but not punished. Looks like he'll open another standard pack. Thinking about the blank instead. If we do buy the standard pack, we don't find the gold 3 in the next blind, we probably won't be able to buy blank.
Yeah, blank is pretty big on painted. You only have 4 Joker slots to start out with. We actually do get the straight flush draw for the to-do list in the
plus
big blind.
$4, and she's gonna sell the Droll too, so that she can get
for interest. Okay.
Real might be going for the exact same straight flush though. There's only one king of spades, so we're gonna be tossing a lot. Oh, invis. And just enough money to buy invis and blank if we sell the to-do list that's on pairs. I don't think we can give up on our to-do list here. It looks like
no, I think we're definitely just sacking the.
Is this the gold 3 that Real picked up?
Yes, that's the same one that Real picked up.
Startoad will have to give up on the red seal 7 here.
And Startoad is skipping the blank. There is a line here. You just sack this PvP and just go for max to-do list value.
Let's see what the players want to do.
And
yep, Real finds the straight flush. And actually has $3 more. I think he can he? Yes, I think he can buy blank and invis.
Oh yeah, with $1 left. That could be a huge advantage for Real if antimatter shows up at any point in this game.
Yeah, just that extra gold card because he opened the pack a bit sooner.
You hate to see it if that's what the game comes down to, but
maybe you love to see it.
Yeah, I think Real will probably be happy if that's what happens.
This is an ace pair. Startoad scored the 7 pairs, but now has the ace right behind.
We do have this one Molt 3 that is hackable.
Real also has it.
Real has it as well.
Yeah. It was the first
I'm
choice
looking unless there's another 3 of hearts. I think that's the same one.
Oh, he took the diamond 3. The 3 of diamonds gold because he saw both in the same pack, I think. So maybe he doesn't have this Molt at all.
Yeah, I think we're just... If that's the difference, then Startoad does just win this first PvP.
It's like Real's gonna go for a potential straight flush here. Startoad has the flush with the Molt card. It's definitely going to win unless Real finds the straight flush. But even with the straight flush, does it still get there? Not sure, because we'd be down on a lot of chips. It's the value of the straight flush in this situation. Up on Molt because of the Ancient.
Yeah. I think unless we get this perfect low straight flush.
Oh, then... Jay, you need Nightbot to ban the guy who has the random chat.
These AI, I don't have any kind of moderation on my
wait, type in /mod Twitch EdZTTV and I'll get them.
Okay.
Or maybe you should mod the
Alright.
bot.
Can I just type /mod nightbot? Does this work?
Don't worry, I got him. You have to like activate Nightbot. Here's the flush for Startoad. Real had turn order, so we can actually force this flush and then see what's what.
But I think Real just sees this and probably knows
he's gonna. I think he'll go for the straight flush. Does not find it.
Yeah, we're just gonna sack for a pair value.
We'll just check this. Nowhere close. Take the pair. All right. So Real ahead in shop, ahead in money right now. We're gonna get the comeback. We got an extra pair level. We had the gold 3. Though Startoad also got the gold 3.
Yeah.
And we have the blank. That is our advantage. We're down on life though.
Real does want this game to go longer to give more opportunities for antimatter to show up.
Yeah. We'll see.
I guess Real also doesn't know that Startoad has missed blank.
That's a good point. Gonna be Empress on 2 5s. I think Startoad put them all on hearts instead.
To-do list on 2 pair. Getting Grapper's good value here. We just got extra money from this to-do list.
Easy 2 pair here. Ancient on clubs. We do have to be a little bit careful on what we go for. Looks like Startoad's gonna hold on to some of these the Molt 3. This might be able to clear outright. The hack. The 2 ancient cards. Oh, it's very close. It's a very good hand actually. Now she can look for one more 2 pair.
Should think if we play the right 2 pair, we can get 2 off.
Did both get blank? No, only Real has blank. 2 pair. I don't think this will win.
This one does.
Oh, this does win.
Cards.
Didn't
one more? We'll have one more discard if you want to look for a.
I thought Startoad's had a similar 2 pair. But I guess maybe she had one less Molt
Startoad
ancient.
Played, yeah, like a hackable 2 pair, I think.
Either way, both players getting as much value as possible. I think it might be even with 4 2 pairs played apiece. No, Startoad has found a way to fit in another 2 pair that doesn't win.
There it is.
I think Real also fit in another 2 pair that didn't win. So they both got full value, it feels like.
Yeah, 5 hands of to-do list.
And same place in the shop. Eternal business card, probably not with the hack build we're doing.
And unpainted as well. I guess if it was earlier and we didn't have the to-do list, maybe you could consider it, but in this situation, definitely not.
There's already a lot going for us. We can't be taking an eternal business card here.
Yeah. Wow. Easy full house draw in the big blind.
Real's going to toss us 2, so we actually might not see it. No, it draws the 3 7s, so still has the full house in a different way.
There's another full house on Startoad's side. Do we have to play the gold, though?
Only plus $1. We could look for another 3 here, and we do find it.
Wow. 4 of a kind 3s? 5 of a kind 3s?
And get a full house here, and then we may play these 3s in a full house afterwards.
That's a painted deck diff. Huge advantage of just having 10 hand size. It's really easy to play these full houses.
Yeah. I wonder if Real will take this full house that just wins, while Startoad is greeting even more.
Wow, the full house draws are exceptional.
2 jacks, 3 3s here. Definitely would like to see a different 3 so we can keep gold in hand as well.
I think we already drew all of our 3s though, actually. So
it looks like we'll just take it like this.
Yeah.
You might be playing this 2 pair instead. Another full house. I think both players got the same amount of full house value, but Real got the gold card. So
I feel like Startoad did play one more. Rio has just been up a little bit of econ by
Just to
getting the
start.
gold card earlier. Yeah. I believe that is what happened.
Okay. Still very similar spots for both of these players. Real's gonna sell this to-do list immediately for the Invis. Ticket game. I'm surprised Startoad didn't take the... Oh, okay. She bought the pack. She's skipping the ticket. Wow.
Wow.
That is really surprising. We already have a gold 3.
I guess it's because it's only one gold card, you could argue.
Yeah, but it's double hack, no?
Yeah.
Like, seeing that 3 is already $12. No. Yes, $12. It's a $4 ticket now.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
She's gonna pick up the greedy, putting up strength. The greedy for this ancient here.
There's Midas.
There was Midas, but it's eternal. We can't really take that.
Yeah, probably not.
Will Real sell this ticket for the greedy? Very opposite to its name, and no. So Startoad probably an advantage here. She does have the greedy, but down the ticket, this is $12 on play. I'm very surprised that she went for this line.
Yeah.
What tier was walking in the tier list?
Every time Rio plays this gold card, we're getting like a $7 or $8 advantage compared to Startoad. And the more gold we get, it's just going to be even better for Rio. Pretty much Startoad's ideal scenario is just hoping no more devils appear in this seed. But
that's a hard ask. No more devils. No deaths for the golds 3. She will take this PvP, putting Real on 2. He might be a little less inclined to death econ after that, though.
What level is Startoad's flush? We have a level 5 on Real side.
I think it's level 5 as well. I think it's even.
Okay.
Both took every Jupiter they could see.
All right. We have this flush with 4 hackable cards.
Very nice, but turn order.
Startoad is definitely gonna win. Yeah, this turn order is really nice for Real, because I think once Real sees this, he'll know that he can't get out, or we're not gonna win this PvP. So.
He may be able to, because of the Joker. Like, you can only have 4 Jokers. He may know that he also just can't, like, how Startoad played. He didn't look for a full 4-card hack diamond flush though, and like what I meant by like how she played, like what jokers she picked up.
Yeah, for sure.
This has 4 hack cards, so this should be just a tiny bit less, because we didn't start off with the +3 from greedy. You think Real knows that Startoad doesn't have the ticket from that? He did shake the ticket a little. Here's a devil immediately.
Oh.
And Startoad may take 1 roll and see that devil.
Yeah. We're playing into the tempo win here for Startoad. We're already up 4-2, but we are down ticket.
Takes the chariot. More score here. Gonna sell the greedy for money. And here's the devil.
Value. Yeah, Real
a Midas, actually.
A clean Midas. Is there ever...
This is worth
I guess there's
picking
no
up.
way we're ever taking this.
There's nothing else to do with that 4th Joker slot for Startoad.
Yeah.
Real obviously can't take it.
Real definitely isn't
the ticket.
Be taking this.
Ooh, no. Is that too insane? Sell the ancient for the Midas.
Yeah, it doesn't have as much value because we're going double hack.
Well, the Paradoia shows up after, and then we have to sell one of the hacks for the Paradoia.
Yeah.
But I mean, already just plus $12 off this 1 gold card. Obviously, Startoad will get $3 from it when she plays it down. flush does win. We're looking for one more gold, of course.
Yeah. Now, there is a chance this Midas can make up the ticket difference if we have bad draws for real or we don't get the gold.
Seems doable. Not seeing the gold yet, and we can't fit a gold into our final hands either.
Yeah.
Put down 5 more cards. Just drawing the gold here. Oh, what about a straight here? 5 up front. This has to get out, no?
I think this
Double
is for
hack
sure
with
wins,
Ancients?
For sure wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So plus $12.
Startoad has pretty much turned all her faces into gold already. We could consider just getting out of this Midas.
If she finds something that allows her to, I'm sure she will.
Yeah. Gonna go for Hang Temperance in the pack instead of Hang Fool or Temperance Fool.
It's a Fool for Hermit. Real could sell one of his Tarots Fool for Hermit, then take like a Hangman.
Yeah, Startoad not really having that option because I think she went down to $6 when she bought that Mega Arcana, so the Hermit just didn't have much value. It was one of the last 2 non-gold faces for Startoad.
It's holding 4 golds in hand, has the flush as well to get out.
Just digging for one more gold card. There's that Red Seal 7 that Startoad couldn't pick up.
But here, it feels like not worth taking. We could take it for like maybe just a chariot holder.
Yeah,
Real was thinking about that, but
not as important because we're playing it to double hack now.
Yeah, we definitely don't care for the Red Seal 7 in terms of a card that we would play.
Yeah. Hermit Fool in the pack. We could also hang Ancients on Hearts for this PvP, which is good for Startoad. That's where all her Molt cards are. Yeah. So we're just going to take this double Hermit. Going to pick up the Crystal Ball as well. Even more Empresses.
It'd be good, but what if the money... Real is ahead, so what if he can find the money? Or Tarot Generation that allows him to play a better hand, or possibly just find a Joker that can outdo what Startoad has. Red Seal King. And now it is a very good... It's good for high card, but also if we get 2 strengths on it, it does become a hack card. So
that
now
is true.
This Red Seal King actually offers a lot of different paths that both players can take.
Yeah, I think you'd want to copy it at least once before committing to turning it into a hack card in case, like, Baron.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Or any photo or, like, face build presents itself. At the very least, I think taking it is fine. If not for the Midas value, we can just make that into a Red Seal Gold.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Nice card.
Now, Real doesn't see the Red Seal King.
We're taking the Glass Ace instead. I think Startoad is really trying to play into this. Yeah, Startoad's really trying to play into this tempo line.
Very interesting. Real thinking about his play here. It's just going to take the Hermits. Will he hang or will he fool? I mean, right now, it's still... Real hasn't found anything of, like, particular strength. Has the Empress up top, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But, the Star's not going to help the, any potential flush house. And we don't have any more money, so we're not rolling. We could fool... It's going to fool for Emperor. I think that's an extra flush level.
Yeah.
Lovers
There's
here.
A Lovers... Yeah, first Lovers of the Seed, I believe.
Can we get flush house off of this? And is flush house better? I know we have like level 6 flushes.
Flush house is like a 30 chips advantage over this flush for Real. It's not going to be too much better, but it is like a marginal improvement if we can draw it. But if it just comes down to Molt cards, I think Startoad just has more.
Yeah, because it hit hearts. She's got more Molt cards and they're all hacks, so just gonna see even more.
Yeah, exactly.
What will she go for here?
Depending on the way these draws go, Yeah, I guess we probably can't play a flush for turn order. We don't have enough draw power in the deck yet.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to try. We have to get very fortunate. Our deck doesn't have that many wilds either, so pretty dangerous.
No wilds, in fact. We are drawing most of our hearts here, though, for Startoad, but all of our hackable and our molt cards are at the bottom of the deck.
Okay,
Looks like Real is going to go for that flush for turn order.
What is Startoad's hand? 296,000. This is with 3 hack cards, 4 molt cards, no steal.
Yeah. Real just played that flush for turn order. Didn't score very much because we have no re-triggers.
Yeah, it was just a 16k hand. Startoad just waiting, thinking about how she wants to throw this out. Probably will just throw it out, thinking about the rest of the game as well, probably. It's 300,000 for Real to beat. Here's the flush with nothing, no Empress.
Does the flush even get there with the Empress, though? Maybe if we can get one more hackable card with this Lovers.
We do. We have. What about a straight flush? Level 2, 4 hackable cards.
Actually, is slightly worse than the. I think it's slightly worse than the flush here.
Oh, but it's 4 hackable cards, so it does get there. Startoad only had 3 in her hand, right? Before.
Yeah, I believe it was just 3 for Startoad.
Is the straight flush actually worse? Because there's so much more chips on it. And we have molt from the
chips.
Empress.
Yeah, it's plus 30 chips, and you lose like 2 base molt. I think they're pretty similar with this level 6 flush.
And very fortunate for Real. If he got put down to 1 life, this ticket line would have been very questionable. But he gets that win in the PvP, and now, I mean, he's up the ticket.
Yeah,
Startoad's going to fall further and further behind.
Yeah, we're just getting rewarded now for having this ticket. There's a Chad, probably just not takeable in this situation.
I mean, we're going to give up ticket for the Chad.
Yeah, Startoad can take the Chad, though. That is going to be an extra 2 triggers on Ancient. Because Startoad does not need to hold this Midas anymore. But Startoad is also quite behind in the shop. We're going to spend down to 0 to pick up the Paintbrush, get some more gold cards in hand that could pay out later on throughout this ante.
Gold Seal Jack, but Real Story will take the purple seal. I wonder what Startoad took. Did she take the purple?
Startoad hasn't seen either of those cards yet.
She couldn't afford the pack
order. Yeah,
no money.
We haven't gotten there yet. Startoad is getting quite a few gold cards in hand here, though.
We have Lovers. So. We can put this on the Red Seal King if we want. This Lovers.
Actually, I think Startoad does have that purple Seal Queen in the deck. I think we just saw it.
Took the purple. Okay.
Yeah. We're going to sell Midas for interest.
$26. I mean, Real's got the 2 hack cards here. Will he Lovers on the King? He might use Lovers on a hack card instead.
Yeah, I think right now it's just more worth it to have the Lovers on the hack cards. Startoad gonna turn the purple seal into a Lover. That's gonna be a really valuable copy target.
Cool for Lovers on her side. Might take the Hangman instead. Yep, and Real is gonna do the exact same. Lovers on the purple seal here.
Marry Andy. Eternal. We're not taking that.
Eternal Mary.
Startoad has not seen the Chad yet, right?
I don't think so. I mean, surely she would have picked it up if she did see it.
Yeah. I think that's a ticket diff right there.
I mean, it's only going to get worse here.
Yeah, with just these 2 gold cards. I think playing 2 gold cards is making more than Startoad's entire hand of gold with the Midas.
Feels like it.
Looks like we're playing into these Lovers 3s.
Another Lovers for Startoad. $24 because of the ticket double hack. Where Startoad, when she plays her flush, she's only getting $15 from the gold cards if she has a full gold hand. Could be up to 18.
Yeah.
Another devil. You just put it on any hack card. Very
yeah, it's
happy
just
to see it.
spiraling out of control. Ancients on clubs for the PvP is what it looks like. Startoad did make
We're
quite
getting
decent
fool
money.
for
We have
devil
Hermit in
here.
the Fool.
Another devil.
There's the Chad. All right, Startoad finally sees the Chad.
So
So I
will...
think that means she's like 2 full shops behind.
Yeah, it feels like it. Now this Chad does give her an advantage in the PvP. The question is, will Real find something or have just a better hand type? Because we can use tarots to manipulate things.
Yeah. Startoad will have a flush 5 for this PvP, I think. No, it's on clubs. Never
It's on
mind. We're
clubs,
not
so we
going
can't
to.
use a star.
If it was on hearts or diamonds, we would have a flush 5. I think
And
we have
clubs
2
is not
wild threes.
it's not the heart suit she hit last PvP, so she is weaker. In terms of like the base hand, the Chad will give us another 2.25x.
Yeah.
Another devil card being played down for Real. Hits clubs and Real's holding a sun, so that won't be any help. Just gonna double on a 5 here. Nice. And then a pair of 2s, another $12.
Wow. It's so much money for Real.
And then he's got this
So we're
final
probably going to be like
flush.
a full ante ahead.
Maybe even more. It's just like an absurd amount.
It's so much money. Startoad's really hoping she can win this PvP. If she can end the game next ante at 3-0, that's probably the only way she wins. Because I think just the longer that the Chad comes back here.
I was wondering if he would take it. There's
Second
another Chad.
Yeah.
Temperance here. Might take the Chariot instead, it looks like. Extra
Yeah, just
steel in
wants that
hand
scoring
to
advantage.
give us an advantage on the PvP. We take one more roll. This roll is very dangerous. We'll only have $3. If we see a $10 Joker, it's over. Might
Yeah,
take the shortcut for straight flush, but right now flush is just stronger. It's 140 times 14, it looked like.
Yeah, and we're just going to get another flush level in here.
Oh no, it was 100 times
16.
now 125 times. Now it's definitely stronger.
Yeah.
So Real up in flush levels, but this Chad should still give Startoad the advantage.
Yeah. As long as both players draw an equal amount of hackable cards, Startoad is up at 2.25x. We also, I think, both have 1 steal in the deck.
She also has the
Startoad
glass
just drew
ace
hers.
as well.
Oh, that's true. But the glass is not hackable.
No.
I'm not sure if it's better to just play the hackable card anyway. I think we probably want to just get that into a 2. 1 strength.
Yeah, it depends what Startoad draws, right? Because she has a couple of wilds, so like 2, 3, 4, 5 of clubs and a 3 wild would be stronger. But of course, we don't have perfect draws, so we do have 2, 3. We actually have straight flush, but it's not very good. It's only level 1. There's no way this is better than our flush, right?
Though.
It might be better solely because of glass, but a hack card would replace it more easily.
Yeah.
95 times 12, 100 times 8.
Yeah.
Gotta be better on with the... Oh, actually isn't. Yeah, this is better because of glass, but we'll have to see. If Real puts out his best hand, this is a full hack for Real.
Yeah.
It's showing 2.8 million, which is stronger than Startoad's straight flush right now. He's actually gonna ship it with 1 steal in hand. Did he have 2 in deck?
No, I believe Real only has 1 steal in the deck. Real's probably just gonna submit that hand and try to get some ticket value.
Yeah, looks like it.
Right. Yeah, Real did have the advantage of having that 1. Ooh, that flush is really close. With Hierophant,
Yeah.
I think it's enough. Oh yeah, wow, that's a lot of chips diff. 7 million.
The extra 120 chips.
Yeah. Yeah, Real's
No, even
buffering
more because of the hack. Yeah, it's just the Hierophant is so good here.
Yeah, Real just buffers the ticket hand. It's plus $36. Startoad is gonna take away this PvP though, so
Sets Real to 1 life.
Best case scenario for Toad, this is the way she wins the game. She can't let this go for too long, because the further ahead Real gets in shop, the greater chance there's some kind of blueprint brainstorm.
Yeah, and I mean Real is very, very much ahead. Probably, actually, based on how far ahead he is, maybe doesn't want to see anything right now, but a little bit later, right? So that way Startoad has no chance to find it in the coming PvP.
Yeah, exactly. Although I think where Real is at in shop, Startoad might not even get there by next
That's true.
PvP,
She doesn't have very much econ at all.
Yeah, we're pretty much just earning whatever money we can from the gold cards that we hold.
Real buys the seed money. This is actually going to be a net positive because of how much money he's making in these.
Yeah, he's definitely going to make enough to get over
lines.
interest in this blind.
Surprisingly, he's just throwing away this diamond too. We could just save it for later, no?
Yeah. Real has moon upstairs in case we get a clubs hit for
Yeah.
PvP.
Got the clubs hit last time, so he had a sun upstairs. It was a little unfortunate that it hit clubs instead.
Yeah, Startoad has been holding the star for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's very reasonable. We have a crystal ball for both players, so holding a suit changer just in case so we can hit a big flush house has a lot of extra value. All right. How about $24? Interestingly enough, Startoad's 2 gold cards don't score $24.
There's the clubs.
Clubs hits. So this moon for Real is no good. It will not hit clubs going into the PvP.
Yeah, we're making enough money. No reason to skip. We'll just try and find another suit changer.
Gold Seal King. Will Startoad take this? Feels
I
like
think Startoad can definitely
value,
take it. It is money with the Chad.
She might
could
take the
steal
steel
to just try
Chad.
and win.
Yeah. She is
Just try
going
and win this
full
PvP.
tempo. Makes sense that she would want to commit to it. If she played it that way to begin with, then maybe you just need
taros
a full
are
commit.
really nice for Startoad. Sun, Star, upstairs.
Sun.
2 out of 3 for the PvP.
Only can hit a spades hit would be really bad for her, but she has outs for the others, so.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, can
actually, I think a spade hit is fine because we have 3 or 4 3 of spades in the deck.
Is the club hit for Real?
There's a strength.
A negative turtle bean. Startoad may never see this bean this entire game.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's gonna help
minus.
Real score, but
it definitely helps us keep steel in hand.
Yeah. There's another steal.
Is the steel jack that Startoad picked up?
bean?
She's not gonna take it. Actually, a little surprising to me.
Okay,
with this
hits
negative
hearts.
bean.
Hearts for PvP. The sun is gonna be pretty nice.
And she's making a little. Will she hang?
Probably
hang to Hermit here. So she's making some cash as well.
Parking. There's the moon. We are just holding.
Yeah,
all
just
the
hold on to it for the next PvP if there is
There's
one.
another steel jack. We could. I mean, yeah, might as
She'll
well.
take it. Yeah. I mean, it falls in line with how she's been playing this entire game, so makes sense to me.
Isn't Real 1 away from Red Seal 2? Is that
yes, because he has the strength on the Red Seal King. But the problem is, like, that's pretty far away, right? And it's also
even then, Startoad still has the Chad. So if we just have 1 Red Seal, Chad's still better.
Real needs to find a little bit more. Maybe this ticket can go for another Chad that we might find.
This flush wins for sure.
Looking for a little bit more gold, for a little bit more money, for a little bit more chance of an out.
There's 1 more gold card, another $12.
Here's the Red Seal King. Will he use the strength immediately? Or will he save the strength? He might save the strength for a flush house in the PvP.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We just have to hold on to our outs here. Ooh, there's the gold.
It's gonna look at
See,
the 5 of
this
a kind.
5 of a kind. I think with 2 3s it should win. Oh, it
Not
doesn't
exactly.
win. We do have
We
the
can
moon.
just use the moon,
We can get out with the moon here. Yeah. And holding the moon
check the
has...
full house here. That's got to be worse, no? Oh no, it's actually one more wild. Well, depending on what we want to play, like as our flush house with this strength, we can use the moon and just like use the moon on a card that we don't want to play. Maybe like the 4 or something.
We can moon that king.
It looks like Real will just take the
sack the gold value.
Flush.
Yeah, we also only have 20 seconds in this shop to find something
that's
to
really
replace the
bad. The
ticket.
timer is actually the problem here.
Yeah.
It's hearts. He needs to find the sun
hearts.
quickly. 16 seconds.
$60 and we can't even... I don't think we have time to open the pack. Animation's going to take too long. We just have to roll down.
Oh no. Not like this. Not like this.
Real's going to die to the
He's
timer.
gonna die to timer. It's cheat.
Wow.
Real
That's
just a
how
little
game
too
1
slow.
ends. Yeah.
Startoad will
Taking a
take game
long time.
1.
Damn. Just taking a long time to find some kind of winning hand while keeping that gold. I think we spent like 30 seconds there just trying to figure out a way that that gold card could be fit in, but it's so unfortunate. Opening the pack, animations take too long. We have 10 seconds left on timer. And the sad thing is Real, I think, was still only like 0.5 seconds away from hitting the ready button. That's gotta feel bad for Real as a way to lose game number 1.
I mean, to be honest, he didn't find anything anyway, so he was most likely gonna die. Well, that's the sun up top now. But yeah, no, he doesn't have that many Hierophant cards, does he? No, he does have some.
Has 2, yeah.
But he's still down the Chad. If you had found the Chad in this $58, then it would have been a different story, but...
Yeah. If Real just had 10 or 20 more seconds, maybe.
Probably needed to...
In any case, that's going to be Startoad taking game number 1.
Yeah, game 1. Took a very tempo line, declined to take the ticket, probably because of it somewhat being painted deck. It's a little limiting, right? You don't have you can't pick up the Chad anymore, and then just found the Chad, tempoed reeled out.
Yeah, I mean, also just in that situation where we only have 1 gold card and we have Ancient Hack, we can't take Midas anymore to activate the ticket because we're holding these 3 Jokers already. And that's exactly what happened to Real. Startoad was able to make up a little bit of the econ difference with the Midas. Obviously, Real still got much further in shop compared to her. But
yeah, it feels like
unfortunately
Real
just didn't find anything.
I don't know if you want, like, maybe you can't play too safe on 2 lives, but if he had just sold the ticket for the Chad, he still probably loses because it was the Hierophants that did him in. And he didn't have that up top.
Yeah. Unfortunate game anyway.
Well, actually,
Real.
So Startoad has these the 3 and 4 Hierophanted, right? I think Real also has some cards that are Hierophanted. They're just they're on clubs, so it was a little bit weird.
Yeah, but we did find the correct suit changer.
Yeah, this in this case it's just very fortunate that Startoad found the Hierophant in that specific PvP because it helped her win like no matter what Real did. And then Real just taking too long on this shop, right? I think he has very good chances for outs with how much money he made.
Yeah. I mean,
and then there was like
extra
there was a Hermit
$60
Fool in this shop as well. He just needed time, which was a big issue.
Yeah.
Hoping that pack was quite greedy. He probably just needed to press the reroll. I'm a big fan of the new timer change that makes it pause during animations. So that situation actually doesn't happen, and I think it makes the game flow a little bit better in terms of like how Vagabond, certain other scoring archetypes take just longer to do. So I honestly, if we had paused animations, Real could have opened those packs. Oh, he's going into the PvP anyways.
Entering the PvP.
All right, so now Real taking another chance for a win here. on this game one.
Oh, we're leaving lobby.
Thank you for the raid,
Whoa.
Espa.
What happened to Startoad's hand size?
Thank you for the raid. We are casting Real Story versus Startoad in the semifinals of Season 6 playoffs. And Startoad has just taken game 1. Damn.
Won this game 3-0 on a tempo line after skipping ticket.
Right.
I think we're just going to be waiting a little bit while we see.
It was a very interesting choice to skip ticket. And it paid off for Startoad.
Yeah, I think you can 100% defend Real's line there.
I think so.
Maybe just the way that the game shaped up there. Unfortunate.
I mean, I definitely like the ticket line. Maybe Real needed to play a little more careful in terms of holding which Taros. We have Crystal Ball up top. Like, if we held the hero for that PvP, maybe held a hero and like an Empress or like a suit changer, we could have played Flush House with the Hierophant to get there. But it's hard to say. This is all with retrospect, right?
Yeah,
or in
I'm also
retrospect.
quite surprised there's just no Magician in that seed.
Yeah, lack of Magician hurt, but we found the Devil, so we can't complain too much. It feels like. So a better pack with purple, with the purple seal. All right, game 2. Where are we gonna go? High stakes again? Or do you think? I know actually. I was told that Real prefers higher stakes. I was told this while we were talking about the while Real was in the WSOB White Stake Grand Finals, which he did win. So, is it? He might prefer higher stakes, but he might be better on lower stakes. Which is very. It
could
funny.
be true for sure. I mean, obviously both these players are very versatile. I don't know them that well personally. I don't know what stake specifically.
Real's a white stake guy, as far as I know. There's no way if he's a white stake guy, he allowed purple stake to go through, though, right? There's no shot. Like, unless the bans were like white stake and then like purple, 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 gold, gold, gold.
I mean, Startoad definitely could force high stakes by just banning low.
Usually it just ends up in the black stake category.
Yeah.
All spectral? Oh, that's possible. That's possible. Now that there's spectral stakes, it could be like...
Yeah, spectral is only half weighted, though, compared to the other stakes. Is that right?
So spectral is it only half weighted? I don't know, and I don't care because I hate the stake, and I don't think it should have been put in.
Really? What's your contention with spectral stake? I'm just curious.
Spectral stake just feels like, oh, let's just skip both of the blinds and go to the PvP. I got 4 spectral and a ban.
Toad likes black purple, but Real always bans high.
Interesting.
Spectral plus stake is a multiplayer, multiplayer exclusive stake. You get your 1 discard back from blue stake in exchange for much more aggressive blind scaling.
Yep.
I think if you look up the Balatro multiplayer website, you can see the scaling.
I think it's
not
5x
sure
where
is.
gold stake is 3x. That's what I've been told.
Yeah.
I don't think that extra discard is worth the 5x scaling. I think it's just stronger than gold stake.
Yeah, I think that
maybe if I got like 2 hands and a discard.
It's easier to get value on Spectral Plus, but you need much stronger scoring. I do agree it can turn into like single player simulator. At some points you just can't score into the blinds.
I think it's more likely it turns into just double skip simulator.
Yeah, well, I don't know if my sample size is representative. I played 1 Spectral Plus game and it was a Ancient Blueprint Sock Seed. So
that seems a little bit strong.
Problems.
No stickers.
We had no problems. I think the Ancient was eternal. That's it.
S plus is easier? You think Spectral is easier than Gold Stake? Really? Check in. Everything is good. We're waiting.
Yeah, I think we're looking all
we're
good.
waiting for you guys. Whenever you guys are ready, of course.
No rush at all.
I think it's easier. You two toying? Really? I played one game of single player on Spectral Stake, and it was the worst moment of my life. Well, it wasn't the worst moment, but it was a top 10 worst moments of my life, surely. Be right back in a minute. Bye. Spectral Plus kind of randomly kills you sometimes. That's what it felt like to me. Well, it felt like I just didn't. The game I had was like kind of a middling strength, so I just died in like ante 3.
Yeah. I think it's already like 55,000 on ante 4 or 5. Win streak Spectral plus Plasma.
Spectral Stake tier list win.
Thank God the Siege shot the ticket player. God is real.
On average, S plus is easier. Really? +1 discard is enough to beat the 5x blinds and the 5x boss blinds? On average?
I guess the extra discard, like, you can draw your hands a little easier. You can get more value out of, like, things like rebate or, like, gold cards.
I mean, what I'm imagining is, like, 5x is almost 2x the normal, right? So it's 66, wait, is it 66? 30?
Yeah, you can play something other than pairs. Yeah, you
can
not
play
locked
something
into
other
that
than
with the
pairs?
discards.
Well, you can't play pairs. They're not strong enough. Like, you literally just can't play pairs on Spectral.
Pairs work for like the first few antes. Let me see if I can find the scaling.
Yeah, 11 million
normally
anti-8,
gold.
you're not playing pairs unless you get like the most godlike pair run. So you
Is
kind of
it
just have to
11?
like pray to find like blue seals on like a 5-card hand. I mean, with the extra discard, maybe it's more plausible. I'm surprised you guys think it's easier than Gold Sick. Spectral Plus is harder in the range where Gold Sick would be barely surviving. Well, I mean, that makes sense, but... Might be back? No. So much easier to reach the point where he's just steamroll everything. I see.
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on the first few antes because the scaling is not that much more aggressive than gold stake until ante 4 or 5. So if you can find something strong early on, then you can just get through it pretty easy. But otherwise, you do just kind of die. I don't know. I think Spectral Plus is interesting. I definitely get the argument for not adding it into ranked, but I'm personally a fan of it.
Won't be played against me, that's for sure. I usually like don't mind like any of the deck stakes, but the spectral one, no,
Yeah.
no, I can't allow it. I can't let it get close.
I'm just a fan that it slightly dilutes the lower stake pool. I personally think playing white stake is really boring.
I see.
I prefer playing like green stake to white stake.
I don't like
Alright,
it
looks
ranked
like
in
we're
I'm
getting
high
the
stake person.
hold on. I think we're getting the deck set up for the next
Ooh,
next
black
match.
deck, black stake.
All right. Oh, and we're just going right in.
Yep. Let's do it.
All right. I don't think, even though black deck does have that -1 hand, I think on black stake it's still pretty manageable. It's only when you get to like purple that dying to blinds consistently is a big problem.
For me, black deck kind of like I kind of just envision it as being +1 to the stake. In terms of like the general difficulty. So I would like imagine a black deck at the same level as a normal deck with a purple stake. Because I mean, -1 hand is it's pretty rough, and there's also like hidden costs to it. Like you can't dig into your deck, so you get less econ. Less hands means less econ. It's all just a whole bunch of annoyance. However, like once you get online, it's like it's different because then you have 6 jokers, but
Yeah.
all about getting online, right?
Yeah. Until you can benefit from the 6th joker, it's just like a -1 hand deck.
Yeah. And not just benefit, it has to be like a good enough joker to benefit, right?
Yeah.
Like
So it looks
like
like
just
both players
a
gonna-
second Mystic Summit is not good enough.
Yeah, yeah.
And will we? So it's very easy to take Eternals on black deck, though. So
That is
could we
true.
possibly see this tribe being picked up?
Yeah. Can
for
we
either player.
justify the Eternal Tribe?
It's
It
only
probably wins
2x.
the first
It's
PvP.
so weak.
It probably wins the first PvP if the opponent doesn't take it. But yeah, it is quite weak. If it was like a family, for sure, I think you can take that. Tribe just 2x.
I
Also,
mean,
both
if it
players
wins
just
you the
gonna-
first PvP and has value in the future, also helps you play the blinds, it feels very pickable. But I don't play
Yeah,
enough
yeah.
black deck to know. A tough choice for both of these players.
Yoink. Yeah, Tribe is a very easy and consistent 2x. Both players just stalling on this Eternal Tribe. This is a really tough decision, it seems. You think Tribe is best line here?
Real
Alright, we have
will
some very
take it.
differing opinions.
The boss is the Manacle.
Yeah.
So this is actually pretty annoying playing Tribe, but I do find it
Easy flush.
easy flush.
Yeah, Real probably just gonna be pretty safe for the next 2
Tough
APs.
choice for Startoad, though.
Mega Spectral.
How about a second Tribe when this all comes? Ooh.
Do you Onk Tribe there?
It's gotta be Familiar and then Talisman.
Yeah, you could get
I'm
blasted
not
in that
onking
Familiar.
Tribe. I'm just like
We're
well.
just memeing. Okay, Startoad also takes the Tribe.
here, Familiar, Talisman, but Talisman Cryptid is also so
Yeah,
good.
there's for sure an argument for Talisman Cryptid. Familiar can give gold.
Ah,
it can
no, it's
also
got to
give
be Talisman
blast.
Cryptid. I thought about it a
Yeah.
little bit more. I think Talisman Cryptid is right, because Familiar, what's the highest roll? Like, glass? But then you're not putting
Yeah.
the gold seal on a glass card.
You can put it on the glass, and once you copy it, you can change the enhancement. Or you can just like play your glass. Startoad just going for the Cryptid. though.
Yeah, I think this is right.
All right. So no deviations so far.
Both won
I
in
guess
the
there's
same
quite a
amount
lot
of
of
hands
bad hits.
before.
There's quite a lot of bad hits in the Familiar. If you just get like some random like wild cards, like that's
Oh,
not doing much
Wild,
for you.
Ancient's sure to show up with this tribe. I mean, seems fine to
I
me.
mean, yeah.
And I mean, you're always
Alright.
playing the gold seal Wild in a flush, right?
Yeah. Also, I guess if Familiar gives you a lucky and the first hit's a $20 hit.
Pretty good. Real will throw out a flush that doesn't win. Didn't have any odd cards, just to dig a bit deeper
Yeah.
in his deck. And 2 gold seals. Startoad the same, but spent 1 extra
Yeah.
hand looking for stuff.
Tried to dig a little deeper. We probably just take the smiley face here.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Startoad will open the pack. Death, but we didn't find our gold seals. Definitely a good hangman here, it feels like.
Yeah.
Just make the gold seals even more common. Not the clubs. The 6 of diamonds for real, really.
Rest
It's
in
not
peace,
common.
6 cents value.
Yeah, it's not common that players hang sixes so quickly.
Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna get out pretty quickly here. Nothing too crazy happening early on.
2 gold seals
And
for
unless-
Startoad.
Yeah. Unless something like crazy happens in this next shop, we might just be looking at an identical Joker roster and deck for both players.
There is a supernova. Both players have played like 4 to 5 flushes. Startoad will pick it up
Yeah.
actually. And actually won't use the Hermit immediately.
Yeah.
It's
Once you
gonna
get
hold on
max
to it.
value, it's only going to be like a $12 Hermit. for
$13
Startoad if
for
you
real
whipped it
because
right
he finished 1 blind $1 1 hand earlier.
Yeah, but I think the line there is Startoad wants to open those Celestial packs and get max value for Hermit. Because if you get a flush level in this situation, that's probably the PvP. I think Startoad again just playing to this tempo line, picking up the Supernova.
Wow,
and
Real's
sacking
gonna
the Econ.
take the telescopes to guaranteed flush levels.
That could be really important.
He won't be able to get the supernova if he
Yeah.
opens this Mega Celestial. He has to choose one or the other.
And the other disadvantage is Startoad can have Hermit in the Fool.
Yep, that's true. A Fool comes around, it will be a bit of a problem.
Okay.
We'll just take the Supernova. The $8 pack for one flush level is very expensive.
Yeah. But
did Startoad find the
comes...
Jupiter in that pack? Did she take the
No.
talisman at all? Or the telescope at all?
No, she ripped an asteroid in that pack, so we just lost that one flush level. So it is identical now here for both players. Honestly, it might come down to an odd card and Supernova diff.
Startoad is actually just going to rip the flush with one face card. I'm surprised. I thought she would go for the lesser flush with no face cards and then find a second one. I guess there was no guarantee. And actually, Real might go for the diamonds flush here, which is a big difference. She almost has the club flush again.
Yeah, the cards that we play in these hands are really important because so much of our scoring relies on the cards, the ranks.
So this is the one that Real put in.
This is an identical first hand. Oh no, it's not.
Why is it not identical?
300 points.
One odd card extra for Startoad, but it looked like the exact same.
No, I think one odd card would be way more. It actually might be +1 more from Supernova. Yeah, I think so.
Supernova for Real is on +7, so it was +6 before. Look at Startoad's.
Yeah, the turn order is just so nice here.
+8 right now.
Yeah.
Just possibly one Supernova.
Yeah, it is one Supernova. Startoad Supernova is on 7 right now. It's going to be 8 on the next flush.
So the Supernova kind of like punishing, like Real was $1 ahead because he played one less flush. And now Startoad is going to take the first PvP off a one card Supernova. She doesn't go for the club's flush.
It would actually be crazy if that's how she loses. Okay, there's a spade flush. All right, all good.
Went for the spades flush, did find it. Seems a little scary, but very barely wins. But basically 2 molts.
Yeah.
In across 2 hands.
Ripping that Hermit there for $15.
$15, so only $2 more than Real got from it.
Yeah.
Red Seal Jack, that seems like a tick to me. Oh, and the Red Seal 7 as well.
It's Steel as well. Could be nice to just hold. Extra scoring.
Yep.
Startoad's up a little bit of money, but we are down Telescope. I don't think Telescope is going to matter too much later on.
Will be nice for now. Get some extra flush levels, but we saw that Asteroid get taken from both players, so the next level they take is going to get reduced to nothing. Startoad getting this first PvP win. Honestly, I don't think Real really played anything, like did anything wrong. There's no way you could like expect to lose.
It's a Supernova diff on +1 molt.
Yeah,
that's gotta hurt.
Rebate here. Both players will probably see this at the same time.
Really nice. Gonna help both players fill up their Joker roster, take advantage of the black deck.
And Real will take this voucher instead of taking the second pack. Rebate will help him hold a flush while getting, the voucher will help him hold a flush while getting rebate value. I'm sure is what he's expecting.
Yeah.
Startoad already took that voucher. Actually can open up both packs. Nothing in pack 1.
There's a purple seal.
Pack 2. Startoad just a tiny bit ahead in like all forms right now, it feels like.
Aside from Supernova, actually, I don't think Startoad played a flush in that small blind. If the PvP comes down to another Supernova diff,
on one mold, this time in the opposite way.
Yeah.
Seems doable.
All right. We do have a winning flush there for Startoad. Wanted to
Both
draw
players
another
have that
six,
winning
but didn't
flush.
get it.
The exact
Yeah.
same, it looks like. Slightly different, actually. Startoad with the king clubs, but still only one gold seal. This is so close, but it's just like the slimmest of margins.
Yeah.
Is
This
the
spectrum
difference
could be
between these two.
variance here. Both players probably just gonna roll down for Wraith. Startoad sells $9. There's an Ankh.
Ooh, Ankh. I mean, we probably weren't Ankh in
Ankh
here
tribe?
anyways, right?
Nah, because
We'll start to take a Ouija here.
I think it makes a lot of sense. The only risk is there's one of our gold seals in hand, but
It's not too
I think it's
bad.
still-
It does get
it gets
destroyed for
deleted.
real, and it should be the same for Startoad, but it definitely helps our
Yeah.
rebate.
it hits 4s.
Mestra says Ankh hold tribe rebate? That's crazy. Alright, Startoad up an extra $3. What's our supernova look like?
I think we're one volt behind.
On whose side? On Startoad's side?
Startoad is one volt behind, yeah.
The asteroid
We
hits
do have
straight
this
flush.
purple though. If this purple gives something,
Yes, Startoad is up this
could
purple.
use that to win the PvP.
And what will it be? I mean, anything would be good. A suit changer could just get us another flush. It's Hangman,
Yeah,
which actually is
Right.
probably one of the worst things.
yeah.
May allow us to dig a little bit deeper, but at
Yeah.
this point, it's a little bit awkward.
All right, we're just gonna hang immediately.
Yeah, we'll dig one card deeper with it. Actually, she's gonna drop the Jack of Clubs as well. Rebate on 8s. She's getting a little bit of money here. What is
Okay, we
Supernova
draw
on
our
flush? Draws the Red
flush.
Seal Steel.
Yeah.
It is
The
plus
only
10 on
thing-
Real Supernova. It's plus 10 on Startoad, so it's equal. But
Oh,
Real
is it
doesn't have the
equal?
Red Seal Steel in hand. Now has it and has a
Yeah,
second
there it
flush.
is.
Startoad
Yeah, I
is
think
most likely not going to get 2 flushes here.
Yeah, I think Startoad just playing that first throwaway high card is probably what loses this PvP.
16k. Real puts in one more flush.
Yeah.
Gets to 19k. Okay, we're tied on lives too. And also Real up on one Supernova now because he played 2 flushes instead of 1.
Yeah. The black
Superno-
stick black deck is
supernova.
gonna be a supernova diff.
That
Pincher.
would
We'd
be
probably just take
excellent.
that.
I hope this Supernova sits here for the entire game. Both players also picking up the Penny Pincher. Here's the purple seal for Real. We're a little bit behind in the tarot queue.
There's a blue seal. There's also glass.
Ooh, blue seal is very nice.
Yeah, blue
But
blue is
will we
really
take
nice.
the
if we're
glass?
Committing to these.
This is the
flushes.
first glass. Yep. Startoad will take it. It's a card that we can think about building around. Okay, how are these players going to play this? Probably just looking for rebate value and then play another flush to get out.
Yeah, we just undid the black deck debuff with the grabber, so
Startoad a little bit ahead of the packs, has the glass now. Real has the purple seal, but because he didn't get that discard, maybe a little bit behind in the tarots as well. Money
I think
wise,
just one behind in the queue.
actually, Startoad has $23 right now. Is that because of rebate or? They both have
I'm
2
not
discards.
Sure.
I think Real might have bought another something else.
Yeah,
as
might have
well.
spent more in the shop.
Did Startoad pick up the voucher already?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe Real took like a roll, another roll. No 3s
Could be
for
it.
Real here. Actually, doesn't even have a guaranteed flush, no? 4 hearts in deck. This is not guaranteed in any way, shape, or form.
Is that Startoad dying to blind? Does this get out with the glass?
2 pair with the glass.
We do
no
have the red
molts on
steel
the...
steel in. Okay.
I think
gets
so.
out,
Yeah, but we're gonna have to risk glass. Does it break?
Yeah.
Real story's out.
Straight?
There's a straight 2 molt on the
Yeah, it just doesn't win.
There's the blue
Trying to
seal for
pair.
Real. Real actually didn't see the glass there. It chose the blue seal. He'll see the glass next turn. Or next time he opens the standard.
Yeah. All right. If the glass breaks, that's just unlucky for Startoad.
It is just unlucky.
All right.
Doesn't break. I mean, the strength of the seat is like kind of horrendous right now.
Yeah.
Space Joker for our flushes that we're definitely playing.
Yeah, we're taking that lucky ace as well.
Took the lucky ace. Interesting. It is a rebate card and also lucky for later.
Yeah. I think just having the first lucky in the deck is really valuable.
Okay. Also, that pack finally Real is gonna make some value of the $10 he spent on the telescope. It's the first Celestial pack we've seen after that telescope shot. So
we took that blue seal instead of the glass, so Real's gonna start getting a levels advantage here.
yes.
All right,
Startoad gonna pick up
for the banana.
Supernova's gone. No, not the Supernova.
I think it was actually at plus 15 right there as well, but it's just easier to not play around Supernova.
Not the Supernova.
You hate to see it. Where's our single player gaming? Yeah, I do remember reading, I think it was Owen who said it, about like the rhetoric on taking lucky cards in packs. He was like, do we get royally screwed if the first hit is a plus $20? I don't think we're going to get screwed in this position, but having that plus 20 option on the luckies is just nice. It's just another key we can advance. Just more value to get.
And Real doesn't win with the flush, actually has to get out with a 2-pair, which means he won't get the blue seal value. Might not have calculated the flush, or maybe played a hand and made the flush a little bit worse somehow. And then, so was not able to get the Jupiter. Actually, where's the Celestial? Is Real like super behind in terms of like where they are in the round? Supernova goes for the fist.
I think we did just play the big blind for Real as well. Is that right?
What happened to the Celestial pack? Am I hallucinating a Celestial?
Wait, I don't think there was a Celestial pack in this show.
Really?
I think it...
No, Startoad definitely opened up a Celestial, and there was a 4-of-a-kind level that she took. She definitely took a 4-of-a-kind level.
Okay, maybe I'm hallucinating.
Real thinking about this Arcana for a while.
Okay,
Steal on the Red Seal Jack seems really good here. But what are we doing after? The other Tarot's a little bit weak. We could take Star to make flushes more likely.
We could go Flush House here for Startoad with the Star. It's probably going to be
Startoad will also take the Star.
Startoad's also quite a bit ahead in shop, I think. Maybe like 3 or 4 rolls. That's the banana that Startoad just took.
Wow, aggressive roll from Real. $9.
Only difference here in the PvP.
Far behind. What happened to the Celestial pack? I have no idea where it went.
I think it was the small blind. It has to have been in the small blind shop.
I guess so. Maybe Real already saw it, opened it, and then got the Jupiter level. No, it's level 1 flush. I don't know. I don't know where it went.
I think it was Asteroid. We got.
He's
Asteroid.
1 shot behind, but he didn't skip. So how did he got Asteroided? Another one? Asteroid?
Yeah. Startoad ripped an Asteroid at the beginning of.
Okay, that makes sense then.
The only difference here is going to be the Fist versus Banana.
Fist definitely stronger if we can find the Red Seal Steel, but it's a little hard to play Fist off of 5-card hands, right? We can't throw away some of our lower cards. So definitely Real hoping to find like low cards. This Hangman is very good for a Fist.
Yeah.
And might be saving it for a final hand here. Has turn order. We can wait and see what Startoad has. Now Startoad has 3 aces in hand. It looks like she might go for the 4-of-a-kind with the glass. But again, not a guarantee.
Yeah. This moon upstairs also could enable a flush house aces and 7s if we draw that 7 of clubs. But
we can play aces and queens. We have 2 Queen of Clubs because of the gold seals.
Yeah. But Startoad wants... Actually, yeah, I think maybe the
Actually,
queens
why is
better.
Startoad even tossing away the queens here? Okay, this makes more sense to me. Doesn't get turn order. Actually, does it? It's very close.
No, 3
wow,
points
by
off of turn
3.
order.
That is good.
That sucks.
And it looks like a full card discard to look for a gold seal because she misses. So her best hand is a flush with the moon or just the 3 of a kind aces.
Yeah.
What a miss. She missed both red seal steals and both queen
Yeah,
clubs.
that does suck. Yeah, but now we know Real is also going to bottom deck both steel. So I think the fist is just a bit weaker than the banana in that case.
Even with the hangman? The hangman almost guarantees a plus 20 on the flush.
That's true. Yeah, we would need like a minimum an 8 or an 8 for it to be better than the banana. I guess it also depends on how many odd and face cards we have in this hand.
Startoad's gonna rip the glass ace though, so this is gonna be a big difference, and this one might be a little bit too tough for Real to beat.
Yeah, 12.7k. Real does have 3 hands left.
But are we finding multiple flushes in 3 hands? Seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah. If Real plays 2 flushes, though, I think that gets there. It's going to be kind of close. It'll depend on what kind of cards exactly we have in hand. 18,000 put up for Startoad.
3,000 on this flush. It's not very good at all.
Yeah,
He's going to start digging.
Good. There's a full odd flush. That's 10,000.
Okay.
Hold on.
And then 2,000 from anything with the odd Todd and the raised fist. I think so. This is a 2 pair.
2 pair just wins. Yeah, 2 pair just wins.
Yep. Oh, he's greeting for the 2 pair level. He has a Uranus up top.
Dude.
Does it win? No, I think it's a little bit off. I think it's like about 50 off.
You have to drop the blue.
You can't keep this blue seal. He's doing the math. I hope he doesn't do the math wrong and thinks it wins.
558 plus 372.
72. So
yeah, it's
30.
Like
it's like 69 off.
930. 930.
930. Yeah. Oh, 49 off.
It is exactly 69 off. Wait, no, it's 49 off.
Is it 49? Well,
I can't do math.
Not
Right.
sure.
In any case,
either way, he does drop it.
That's a pretty big life.
Yes.
That's a pretty big life for Real to take. Going up 3-2 in this mid-game scenario where the seed is looking kind of dry.
A penny pincher helping for both players, of course.
Real's pincher is making more money than Startoad.
Yep, Startoad made more money beforehand.
Yeah.
Huge outplay by Real to just make less money, so Startoad's penny pincher was worse.
Starve the pincher. I think this obelisk is really takeable in this situation for Startoad.
Looks like she will take it. She's cycling out the jokers here.
It does feel like Startoad...
No, she's not. She didn't sell the ice cream for the obby. Well, she might change her mind once we see it. Obelisk is going to be picked up for Real.
Wait, is that the same obelisk? Are they...
It's got to be the same obelisk. Now? There's no way it's not. Like, I mean, like, how many rares have you seen?
Yeah.
Just the tribe?
That's true. Yeah. Okay. So... both players are in the same spot in shop with a $1 difference. That's kind of crazy.
And Real's already bought the voucher.
Oh, that's right. Real also bought the telescope a while ago, so I guess we're up $20.
And Real, with this obelisk, you can just pivot from flushes to high card. We've played over 10 flushes. 14 for Startoad. It's never breaking as long as we are paying attention.
All right, Startoad's gonna take the obelisk as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think
she didn't cycle out the Joker, but she thought about it, and
how dry the seed has been looking, you have to take it.
I agree. Real is thinking about this. Shoot the moon over raised fist here. Red seal jack in our deck.
The other problem is Startoad already has played 8 high cards, so
8 high cards. Ooh, that's a little bit rough, but there's still plenty of space. 14 and 8, 6 high cards, and then you just play 2 pairs and random other nonsense. Should be fun. If
Baron shows up, that's going to be tough.
We also, remember, both players have Ouija, so it's very easy to avoid. We can just hold 4s, play any kind of 3 of a kinds, 2 pairs, full houses with the 4s. And now it's like, how much value can we get out of this obelisk, right?
Yeah.
We want.
One factor to consider: if Startoad's banana breaks, we can see Cavendish, and Real did not take the Gross Michelle.
That's true. As the raised fist instead, so.
Raised fist is going to be better with the red steel, but.
And it looks like Real isn't gonna play all of his. No. Okay, he just wanted. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, two pair.
Make sure these hands don't win.
Yeah, you don't want to win too fast. In fact, you want to win as slow as possible, right? To maximize your obelisk.
Yeah. You need to get 4 hands every single round. With how close the scores have been, I think both players know.
Yeah, they didn't have obelisk
any
before.
obelisk value.
So yeah. In fact, we could probably expect both players think that our opponent probably found the obelisk around this time as well. So now we need to get every times mult on this obelisk possible. Scholar's back. I do love a Scholar. Actually, Scholar for Startoad is alright. She has aces, but then we're giving up on Smiley. It's probably not worth.
Yeah. Startoad did just take a naked King of Clubs and a wild ace there. Maybe
really?
to make those draws a little easier. We already have 3 King of Clubs now with that king we just picked up. And we do have a few aces. We could be playing towards some kind of 4 of a kind with this glass.
Yeah. 4 of a kind or flush house if it's wild ace and King of Clubs. Pair of 4s here.
Startoad does have a lot of flush house outs, and that flush house is almost certainly not going to break the obelisk. I think there's no way we're making 14 of those.
Yeah, that's probably for sure. Real has plenty of space on 2 pairs and pairs and high cards. It looked like 5, 4, 5, respectively for those.
Yeah. Startoad has quite a lot of space.
Oh, look at all the money. The penny pincher's so good. So much better than Startoad's penny pincher.
Startoad's already gotten rid of hers.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah,
Dropped
Startoad
the penny
sold it for the
pincher
ice cream.
For ice cream?
Sorry, yeah. She sold the Todd for ice cream and then sold the pincher for obelisk.
Okay. And kept the banana and the smiley. That is interesting.
Yeah, Real sold the smiley for...
Yeah, because he kept the raised fist, but it looks like Startoads wants to hold on to this banana for Cavendish outs. This banana definitely would be one to go if you weren't, unless you really wanted the Cavendish. Glass ace for Real. Is this the glass that Startoad picked up a long time ago? I think so.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's gotta be.
That one was a ace of clubs glass. I believe.
Okay, so it's a different ace.
The suit. Yeah.
Empress up in the Empress in the shop, but Startoad has Chariot and Emperor going into this PvP. Glass 10, lucky ace.
Yeah.
And here's the wild ace. Is this the wild ace that Startoad picked up?
Yeah. I think those are the cards that Startoad did just pick up.
Okay. Let's try not to die to timer here on Real Story side. The moon up top actually is very good. We can look for a flush house in the PvP.
We could unlock flush house and start getting levels
right now, but then how do we play it? Yeah. How do we get it in the PvP? It's still not consistent enough, no?
Yeah, that's true.
Another Chariot.
Yeah, Real also did drop the penny pincher for juggler.
The +1 hand size, helping you keep steel in hand, helping you play cards that aren't, your obelisk hands, I guess, or like at least not high card. He is gonna use the moon immediately.
Yeah, we have that flush house in hand now.
Queens and 8s. I'm surprised he didn't look for queens and 4s.
How many 4 of clubs do we have in the deck? Do we know?
I don't know how many 4 of clubs, but we got like a bunch of 4s in the deck because of the Ouija.
Yeah,
it actually has the Chariot here.
We're gonna get a flush house level here as well.
We have to move a little bit faster. Oh, he's checking the 2 because it's a bad raised fist hand. Should be enough, right?
It wins.
Too much flat mult
with the red steel. With the red steel.
Or too much times molds. Okay, 50 seconds. We don't have $500 like he did last time, so we probably won't die to this shot. This timer.
I don't think dying to timer is gonna happen this.
Penny pincher's back. Walkie-talkie. 7 4s in deck.
Yeah, it could be a consideration.
What will we drop for it? Odd Todd?
Yeah.
Actually,
I
I
think
thought
we're,
yeah, should
yeah.
probably go.
We're
I
kind
mean, we
of
just played
going
queens
into these
eights.
phases. Yeah, we're kind of going to these phases.
And well,
and,
honestly, I would
super
rather
fun.
drop the odd Todd for the 2-pair Joker, the clever Joker here. 16 seconds left. Yep.
Okay, real
He's gonna
is
pick
taking
up
the clever
clever.
Joker.
If we play the flush house, that's another 80 chips. All right.
I think real is set up to win this PvP if we can get that flush house off.
Obelisk is
with
in the
this
same
clever
spot for
Joker.
both players, but this clever Joker is going up against an ice cream. Startoad has Smiley Banana, Real has Raised Fist and the Juggler.
Yeah, this ice cream is melting though. It's already only at 50 chips because we got it at the start of the ante.
It feels like if we can find any of the steals, and we see Startoad has drawn the red seal steal, Real should be ahead because you can get that steal
Yeah,
with the
for
Raised
sure.
Fist. It might be a different
Right.
story if Startoad finds this glass ace in her flush house though, and whatever the Emperor gives that we see up top.
Yeah, honestly, I think like our every single hand we play here is gonna matter a lot. What we can use for turn order and
Yep.
what we play as our throwaways.
See, Startoad
can
has
see
gotten
both-
turn order
yeah.
here.
Both players only have 2 hands remaining, but Startoad has put up an extra 13,000.
There's gonna be another 2-pair from Real here. No, he's gonna discard it. Surprised he didn't just play it as a 2-pair and then discard after. This is a stronger hand.
Yeah, real is setting up. We do draw that flush house. It's only going to be a 4 for the fist. That's 120,000.
That's I mean, that's a lot of score.
I mean,
But
Startoad also has
it
his
as
flush
well.
house.
And
And
that's
we
with
have-
the glass.
Wow.
Ooh, that's 286.
Yeah, we are going to risk the glass, but there's no reason not to.
I mean,
We'll just
well
take this
worth
life.
to take the life.
Yeah, we'll just take this life. Happily for Startoad.
Yeah, the Emperor gave Empress and Tower, so an extra 4 molt. Or no, an extra 8 molt on this flush house.
Yeah.
And I actually
Alright.
had the steel in hand, but I think Real Story also had the steel
Yeah,
because of the
yeah,
chariot.
we had the same steal. All right, that's gonna be
Did it break?
2 lives to 2 now. No, I think it did. Yeah, I believe it did.
It looked like
Unless
it broke.
unless I missed it. Yeah, it's no longer in the deck.
All right.
Last advantage gone.
Real has a glass, but it's a... Did he
So
take the
ramen
diamond?
coming up.
I actually have no idea if he took the diamond. Real also, with the obelisk, very funny that his telescope nerfs all of his celestial packs now.
Yeah, that is
very
true.
funny.
Yeah, Real's gonna skip the ramen and the
The ramen.
constellation.
I think
This-
skipping the ramen is fine. The
Constellation
constellation
could be a
on
consideration.
multiplayer is
Mm.
quite weak, it feels like.
I
but-
mean, in this seed where we've gotten like no scoring.
I mean, I don't want to be buying random planet cards just for like what?
Yeah.
This is gonna be 1.5x by the end of the PvP.
I mean, hey, that's an extra.
I mean, if we're spending, I guess we're
1.5x.
spending literally buying every one of them.
Yeah, I would have liked for Real to take that constellation. We do have a blue seal in the deck. Obviously, we don't know that Startoad didn't pick it up, but we will scale the constellation more.
Honestly, I'm
Startoad also
a
just
big
still
fan of
hoping-
skipping it.
You're a
There,
big
we
fan of
have
skipping,
rebate.
yeah.
The seed has been dry, but we can't expect the seed to be that much drier, right? With the rebate, sure, we're bound to roll into
Yeah.
something. Obviously, for
mean, that's what you'd
Startoad,
think.
the constellation
Yeah.
isn't the first one gone. She can sell banana. She can sell
Yeah,
Smiley.
I think you would sell Smiley probably. We still just want to hold this banana so we can get Cavendish.
If we sell Smiley though, we might have a trouble. Like our score goes down way more than if we sell banana, right? Because the glass and
Because
the
of the steel.
steel.
Well,
paired
we
with the
just lost
Smiley.
our glass. The glass doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Only the steel. In fact, like now that we lost the glass, who cares about Smiley? Two pair here. Real Story played quite a few 2-pairs.
Yeah, Real's trying to find a hand that
Doesn't win. The 2-pair
here.
does not win.
Putting that 5 in the middle of the steel.
If he played a flush, it wouldn't win either. Thoughts?
Yeah, let's just destroy all the work we put in this obelisk for the past like 5 rounds.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. I do like how Startoad has been managing her obelisk. We've been playing like more straights instead of Real, who's been going for the easier hands to make.
I think it should
I wish...
still be fine. Like even
Yeah,
if this like the 2 pairs start getting too close, we still have pairs and high cards.
Yeah.
And
we have full house, I guess, if we just draw one more.
And the deck is getting fixed. Once we get out of...
There's a Chad business. Yeah, I think we just have to take that.
Are we taking business card? Startoad might keep this constellation over the business card.
Yeah, we need a smiley for plus molt now that banana's gone.
She is.
Half the business?
Well, no, she's thinking about it. She is. Constellation.
There's actually a lot of. There's a
it's
lot
almost
of
2x now.
Ante. Yeah.
However, how much money did this thing cost us to get to 2x?
That's a good point. Real's at the same point in shop. I think we have like $20 or $30 more though.
Yeah. Probably because we're not buying random planet cards to scale up a 2x Joker.
Yeah.
Here's the chat for
is
Real.
Real also gonna pass the business card?
You would have to give up. Juggler is the most likely to go.
Yeah.
But that +1 hand size is very nice. He will skip it. And obviously doesn't have to buy this silly little Saturn. Checking his deck.
We're up
hack
$20.
cards, similar to Startoad's, not very good. This hack. You potentially could take it prospectively, hoping for a times molt on Trigger Joker, Idol or Ancient, but
yeah,
it's a little ambitious.
Yeah, now with this Chad though, the Smiley is just gonna be better than this.
Yeah, a lot better than the Fist.
To-do list on high card.
I mean, it's the best thing.
Well,
actually, maybe not the best thing. Consider we have Obelisk. 7 high cards already been played. 14 was the flush for Startoad, but I'm not sure about Real. It could be about. It's probably about the same because the Supernova was very
about
close.
The same,
between
if not a little lower. Yeah, Startoad's on 9 and 9 on pairs and high cards. Oh, Real's actually is higher. We're on 16 on flushes.
Plenty of time. I mean, like this constellation is a 1.7x. The ramen was better, right? Even if we used all our
ramen doesn't let you discard.
Well, I mean, we were gonna use.
You can't get value.
We can use the discards. Baron, red seal Jack Steel in the deck. Here's a purple seal King. The Baron is better than the constellation.
Honestly, yeah, you just take it over constellation. Yeah, just like any kings in hand.
She's gonna sell the rebate for it.
I mean,
Startoad on one of those full tempo lines, not even
only at most
any
3
value.
antes left in the game. Maybe the line is just that we haven't seen anything good in the seed.
I mean,
we don't value this econ
and our
as
econ
much.
is what after the rebate goes? 2
we
gold
have
seals.
Chad gold seals. We have
Chad.
Chad gold
I mean,
seals.
come on now. That's what expected value of maybe $6 a turn. We're gonna find 1 gold seal each time. 50 cards in deck. No, it can't be rebate. It has to be this constellation.
Yeah,
Get me
I
out
would
of
sell
this thing.
constellation for sure, but you know, Startoad, maybe she knows something we don't.
That's true. She does. She knows a lot that we don't, but
Yeah.
I don't know if this is what she needs to know to.
We got gold seals. Yeah, Astra's a fan of selling the rebate.
For another 4 of a kind for Real.
Constellation is like the bell curve meme. In any case, I don't think we skip this Baron. It's just a matter of what are we selling out of.
Real will, of course, see the Baron. And the Baron is so much better for Real's story, who has raised Fist.
With Fist. We do sell rebate.
We sell rebate? Oh my god. Here's the Baron for Real.
Actually, I think it's pretty comparable for both because
of the
still
Smiley?
comes behind. Yeah, Smiley still comes before the in-hand effects, so.
We have the Chad Smiley. Yeah, you're right. I guess once Startoad sells the Smiley, but then obviously Real would probably sell the Fist, so. And there's no mime, so it's not like it's doubling.
Yeah.
Chad is gone for Real.
Selling Chad for what's in the shop? Is it Shoot the Moon?
It's Baron. Baron right now.
Oh, Baron in the shop. Okay.
Chaos and Arrowhead.
Here's the
interesting
econ diff,
pickups.
Spending on the constellation. We have like $40 more here.
Yes.
Or
Asteroid.
Asteroid's not gonna have too much an effect on Startoad because of the
Yeah,
way
she has
planets we've
so
been
many
buying.
levels in everywhere. The asteroid's just gonna take away a random 2-pair level or something.
Yeah.
And then Real's
There
4 of a
goes
kinds
Real's
are getting
4 of a kind levels.
pummeled.
Oh, 2-pair. Oh, 4 of a kind as well. All right, we have 3 kings in hand off the rip.
Not for Real though. Only has 1 king in hand actually. Obviously, Raise Fist much better when you're just playing random hands that don't have face cards in them. So Real will take an early score
queens.
lead. Probably looking for 4 to 5 of a kind.
Yeah. We're gonna drop the kings just to dig deeper in our deck. We also get the purple seal. Tower? Could be something.
Startoad's screen is frozen on my side. Is it the same for you?
I can still see what's going on.
Okay, give me a second. I can't interact at all.
Oh. Startoad has a 500,000 flush house in hand right now. 100k on the high card.
Just a little freeze where we are back.
Yeah. This high card here forces turn order.
On a Real side or on Startoad side?
On
on
Startoad's
side.
Yeah,
it has a
Startoad
flush house here.
This flush house is quite big. 540,000? Does
Definitely
Real have that?
We definitely would rather something other than this flush house, though. We want to keep steals in
we're dropping
hands.
all of our kings.
Real, I mean, it depends what he's looking to play.
Yeah, Startoad has full turn order here, so...
Real is going for the 8 of clubs flush house with 1 king in hand. But 13 cards in deck. We do draw it. We can stone the 3 for a better raised fist.
6. I don't know if this wins, though.
I don't think it does. 300k, no. Startoad has it. I mean, we have the constellation, so 2x. Oh, 1.8x.
Yeah. All right, and Startoad's going to see it.
And the smiley face at 35 molt, so anything that gets
multiplied. Startoad can dig for value now. We have 1 gold and 1 purple in the deck still.
You find the extra gold card, and then obviously this is going to be better. Actually, the 3 of a kind just wins.
Score. Yeah, hiding score of the 3 of a kind.
Well, the 3 of a kind dropping a king does not win. I wonder if she's thinking, ooh, 4 is 10 on high card, 10 on pairs. I wonder if she's thinking, how much can I get away with? Can I get another obelisk proc? Like another obelisk scaling without sacrificing giving a high card or pair. But she does, and then get the 3 of a kind instead. Bloodstone.
Is this a take here? Yeah, I don't think so.
Real skips it. No space.
I guess since Startoad has Chad Smiley, might be more
Eternal
of a
Chad. We're onking here every time, right? No, we're not, because there's no onk here.
I mean, it could just hit your tribe and then you're just really sad.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, you just gotta believe. It's gonna be a sigil for Startoad, and then is it double, so we can get 2. But Real might be going for this blue seal instead. He will sigil first.
Yeah, I do like the
life.
blue seal.
It's very scary to try and make this high card
blue
pivot.
Blue and the gold are both very justifiable here. It's funny. Startoad, the one with the constellation, opts for the gold instead.
Well, she doesn't have rebate, so she needs to find money somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true. These hands are also scoring a lot. This obelisk is making it quite difficult to play hands that don't score much. As long as we play hands with no face cards in them for Startoad, though, we should be fine.
10k on this full house.
There is a 0.2x real obelisk diff.
That's true. But Real got to play one more hand. I don't
doubt
know if
it's
it'll
going
make a
to
difference,
matter.
but
Yeah. I mean, hey, if we lose last PvP by 0.2x.
well, I mean, but surely when it's like at that point, you have to expect that Startoad could have played something like higher. Like a very high chance that she could have played something higher.
Yeah. All right. Gold seals, $12.
And dropping the Chad for real definitely feels like a slight problem with gold
Toad also
seals
has
in
an
the
extra
deck.
2x. Yeah, that's true. I'm just memeing.
Real trying to
We
get
just
out.
spun the wheel for
with...
Startoad instead of Lucky's for Chad.
I mean, it's all up to Real to find something in the shop. He's ahead on money because Startoad's spending all our cash on random planets.
And it's just up rebate also.
Yes.
So
in a very similar position to last game, where it's up to Real to find what he needs and maybe start building it to high card levels here. Gonna get 2 blue seals if this wins. But if we go into high card...
Yeah, I mean, soon, though, the obelisk is going to crash.
Yes, but Real has a lot more time. Startoad only has 4 between our high card and the flush. Real's is on 16 for flushes, right? And I think he's got a lot less high cards played. I don't think he has 10 yet. He might have 10, but let's take a check.
Can we, like, beam a message into Real Story's brain to open run info for us?
Just send shit. Ask him, oh, could you press the run info? Surprisingly, Real didn't make that much money in that PvP.
Yeah.
And then Jack here.
Has rebate hit 4s yet this game, by the way?
I don't think so.
I feel like we haven't gotten that much money.
Maybe it was right to sell the rebate. 10,
Startoad
it's 10,
knows
10 high cards played for Real, so he's got 6 more.
All right, 6 more to go.
And he doesn't need to play one until like the final hand of each blind
just for
to
the
get
blue seals.
Startoad's
obelisk up to, or sorry, the
I think
constellation
Startoad
up to
is.
2.3.
Oh no, here's the bloodstone right now, so it's still a shop and a half behind Real.
This bloodstone is an interesting consideration because we have Chad Smiley.
We have the lovers up top too. Startoad's thinking about it.
Yeah, in Real's position for sure you don't take that, but.
Or kind force. We need this to not win. And it doesn't. Actually scores just enough that one high card with a couple of kings gets us there.
Just look for our blues.
He's not even discarding the jack here for money. Wants a blue seal that so much more. It looks like.
Startoad skips the bloodstone as well.
Okay. Looks like he is going to discard the jack.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, again, Real's just in the exact same spot as last game.
It is straight up the exact same spot. He's going to keep the lovers here, meaning one less Pluto.
Yeah. All right, we have a 0.4x obelisk diff now.
0.4x, 2.3 on the constellation for Startoad.
That constellation is doing a lot, though.
That madness is not going to be helping here. Ooh, and Acrobat is a 3x. That's much better than a constellation.
Huge. Acrobat is huge. Hold on. This ain't over yet.
And it goes very well with our high card build that we are currently playing. Purple Seal King, not bad.
More kings in deck.
I think Real is only seeing standard cards that Startoad has already seen, though. I think she is ahead in this standard queue.
Yeah, ahead or they're in similar positions. But being ahead in shop because of that rebate.
But is it enough? He's ahead in times mode from the Jokers, but it feels like Startoad, because of the Smiley Chad, still has a lot stronger in terms of hand type. Of course, Flush House a better hand than High Card. What will Real go for? He's gonna ship this straight with one of his 8 of clubs.
Yeah, it's really gonna come down to this Baron, I think, in this PvP. How many kings can each player draw?
Maybe even hold on to.
Yeah, and whatever steel we have in our deck as well. I believe both players have 2 red steel.
No strength, so this red seal jack has not gotten any closer to a king. Bad for both players, who are obviously both running the Eternal Baron.
Yeah. This honestly might be a similar situation as the previous PvP where the throwaway hands matter a lot.
Does look like
Startoad's gonna get turn order here.
Turn order
I
with
think
this
Real can easily
45k.
take it back. Yeah, Real can easily take it back.
This is...
That pair doesn't get turn order.
Is it just like a little bit off?
It's 50 chips off, I think.
That's a
shame.
shame.
Like 45, yeah, 45, 470.
Actually, it might have gotten turn order if he kept the 5 in hand and dropped the 9.
Oh wow, wait, my math is insane. 45, 470 on the dot.
I think if he had kept the 5 in hand, because it was a better raised fist kicker, because we had the red seal 7, I think it might have gotten there.
Startoad's got a 4 million flush house.
But Real does have turn order with this, because he's got one more hand left before the last. But what do we... So Startoad has a 4 million flush house?
Yeah.
What is Real's hand here? Can't be high card.
I think we are looking for a flush house as well. We have lovers upstairs. What could we play it with, though?
Yeah, we're going for this jack. This is super awkward. 2 discards to find it, though. Yeah, and we can't wait for turn order here. Gotta be careful a little bit with the timer as well. 57 seconds.
So we don't have to... It's not triggered. It's not triggered.
It's not triggered yet, but like once Startoad ships this flush house, we gotta think about what we want to go for.
Yeah.
4 million is a very scary score to try and beat.
I'm not sure if Real has it. Judgment. Okay.
We have the flush house.
We can rip
the lovers.
Yeah, we can rip Judgment on last hand. Sell the juggler. I mean.
Ooh.
All right, let's see how much is this.
3 million.
That's really close. If we get a raised fist card, maybe.
We would need a lower card 6, for the raised fist. The 4. Is the 4 enough? It's worse. Juggler's gone.
Judgment.
It's Wait, we have discards. It gave us 3 discards left.
Hold on.
But we lost the hand size.
We just lost 2 hand size. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
No, we can't hold on to anything more. I believe. This is like the exact same hand, but we just went back to where we were before. We can sell the Andy to get one.
If we get the Steel
back.
King, though.
Wait.
Oh, now this is just worse.
Please play your hand. Oh my god. All right. Well, I think that's game number 2 wrapped up.
I think so. 3 million. Well, it's worse because it's 2 million. Startoad takes game 2.
Yeah.
I mean, this one was a very interesting to see. There were a lot of things to dissect.
Yeah, I thought for sure Real could pack up that PvP finding Acrobat like the roll before, but
just the the Chad Smiley just providing so much extra scoring.
Yeah.
Over the fist here.
Not having to rely on some low card can take full advantage of all of our steal. Wow. GG's all around. That's going to be a 2-0 win for Startoad.
Absolutely.
And I believe she's advancing to the grand finals now.
Yes, she will meet Bard in the grand finals. Real Story will be heading to see J-Blade in the 3rd place match.
Yeah.
So 2 more games for this season 6 playoffs. 3rd place match and grand finals. And we'll see who's crowned champion.
Yeah, both of those games are going to be super interesting. Bard playing a really close 2-1 against J-Blade the other day.
Congratulations, Startoad. Hello.
Yeah, congratulations. Very well played in those games.
Edzy, who am I rating? Are you going to continue streaming? I will obviously end my stream. If you continue streaming, I'll raid you, Startoad. No. Are you going to stream after this, Jay?
No, I'm not going to.
Any multiplayer gamers? I see that Doc and C-Dubs are online. Let me see who's playing Balatro right now.
Edzy beats J-Blade, though.
Edzy beats J-Blade?
Is this true?
I did 2-0 him in our league game.
In league?
But I think they were pretty close, so I'm not going to claim anything.
You could be there in that third place match.
I could, but I think it was Bard who knocked me out of the LCQs.
Oh, really? Wow.
Maybe. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, honestly, Bard has been playing really well this entire tournament. I think this grand final is going to be really exciting. Also, it's a best of 5, I believe, for grand finals. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. I guess I'll just raid C-Dubs is who I'm gonna raid. I don't see anyone else that I recognize other than Doc. Doc already has 5 million viewers. He doesn't need a raid.
Most popular Balatro streamer.
Alright, I'll raid C-Dubs, but GG's to our competitors.
Yeah.
Thanks for casting. Fun casting with Power J again.
It's a good cast.
And
like having 2 people on.
Yep. And we will be back later whenever Startoad and J-Blade and Startoad and Bard and J-Blade and Real make their games for the final 2 games of Season 6 playoffs.
All right,
later.
Thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you guys.
Dubs beat Zano in a scrim today. You should be scared. That is scary. That is scary. Let's raid C-Dubs. I'm out, guys. We'll be back probably on Tuesday. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. The tier list will continue at some point in time, but no promises. Do I have anything else to say? No. Peace. See you guys later. And yep, that's it for me. I think. Is there anything else for me? I won't stream tomorrow. I'm definitely not streaming more tier list tomorrow. I'm gonna take a nice break, and you know what? I'm not even gonna open up Twitch. I'm just gonna do other things. Anyways, I'm out. Peace.